Rolling. On stardate 55990, the Dusk Machine and its armada launched from the Cooley system under the direct command of the Steel Prince of the Qua Principality, Song Usmoso. The Steel Prince has begun his advance toward the Chigo Three-System Alliance in an attempt to enact forceful vacillation of the Chigo and their government. By lawful denouncement of the Pezho Starport Authority Council, the actions of Steel Prince Song Ismoso are hereby declared criminal, and any action taken to prevent the invasion of the Woohoo Illuminated Worlds, the Chigo Three-System Alliance, and the free worlds of the Pezho subsector are authorized with extreme prejudice. By dual approval of the Illuminated Worlds and the Three-System Alliance, the United Federation of Planets are authorized to lead a defensive campaign to disable or destroy the Dusk Machine and effect the arrest of Steel Prince Song Ismoso to face the Pezho Starport Authority Council for his crimes against the subsector. But as the fleets assemble, we check in on the bridge of the plank. Some time is required before the fleet comes into position, so there's some time for the plank to finally catch up on some of the research they've been dying to do. They just keep being wrapped up in stuff, but now they have the time. That's between travel time and just sitting waiting for the phase of the fire. It's like, well, we just have to sit here and wait, so let's make ourselves useful.
We were also doing some research beforehand.
Yeah. So, what research are you attempting to accomplish?
I'm trying to successfully either miniaturize or develop an alternative for shielding for the bubble of anti-scion field, so that Woohoo ships will be able to operate normally, and psionic individuals will not have problems in this area of space while we're engaging the Dusk Machine.
In the interest of time and also accounting for the fact that the plank's been at this for a while. Like we talked about this 4 episodes ago.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If that, and presumably on a research technical testbed vessel, even when you're shooting, someone's in the lab. Like, well, we have to keep doing the research. That's what we do. If anything, we're using the battle as test results. So I will treat this as a single off roll rather than extended. So that would be a control plus science or engineering roll. The base difficulty in comp, before I take anything else into account, would have been 5 both times, because alien tech, first encounter, all that stuff. However, some things have happened both within Tiger Squadron and elsewhere in the fleet that changes this. For one, a psi shield was developed of sorts to deal with the Woohoo super weapon. So that will bring down either. So we'll just put the baseline there. So we know there's the advantage, if you will, of previous shielding experience.
Mm-hmm.
Then we have the advantage of the KT Bowman, more recently. A planetary shield that specifically, it's not, you have to miniaturize it, but they're able to do it at a rather macro scale. And so there's sort of an in between there. Planetary shield. Neither the Expedition nor the Deep Space 17 really had to deal with the shield as much because they were quite a distance away, so they have very minimal research data. The only reason the Bowman cared is because they were sitting over a planet that was full of psychics, and they were in the middle of a plague. They're like, we don't need another wave. That first wave nearly wrecked them. We can't let that happen again.
Yeah.
We're dealing with stuff. Can we not let that happen again? Cool, let's build this. Trying to think of any other advantages. Well, actually, one advantage, long-term research of the plank, for one, because you guys have been at this for a bit. So one can presume that someone aboard has a couple of advantages they've developed. And the
I
final
also
advantage
declared my modular labs towards this last session.
Thank you. Modular labs. And the last one I'll say is you're a Midnight Watch member, so they have knowledge on the topic.
Okay. Looks good. Looks
so
good.
The question becomes, where are you putting the advantages? Because this will influence where I put my threat.
Yep.
You have to intensify the balanced gravimetric flux relays, apparently.
Sorry, was trying to take it out of the bar and clicked it instead.
I mean, it works. I'll take it.
No, sorry. We need tachyons for this, apparently.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm gonna put 2 into difficulty and 3 into comp.
So diff 3 comp 2. I can't type. I'm willing to leave that alone. That's it.
Okay.
I'm happy with that.
Willing to leave it alone to spend it on me.
Yeah.
If you zeroed out the diff, I was gonna come back. Like, no.
Yeah. All right.
We need to have an episode. Roddenberry isn't writing the script. That's not fair. He would have loved technical problems. Just kind of interpersonal ones. So no having love affair with Lieutenant Max.
Wasn't planning on it. I'll be honest. Focus in either xenotechnology or research.
I'll take research here.
All right. Well, don't have any momentum, so I'll spend 3 threat here.
3 threat.
And I am using my augmented control, so my comp range is up to 4.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Someone's trying to sabotage the team. Sorry, this isn't a trader game. Oh no.
Oh boy. Yeah, that's 2 comps? Fun. Yeah, I'll spend a determination here. I was intending to do it beforehand with this. So. Value of sentience is a gift. Never squander it. It must be preserved in advance. I'm trying to make people's minds not go loopy.
Not feeling that one, honestly.
Mission directive, then.
Yeah, I have no reason to argue mission directive.
Rerolling 2. There we go. Much better. So that's 7 hits.
Is it assisted by the ship?
Yes.
All right, I'll grab the ship.
Computers plus science.
All right. No assist from the ship there.
Put that
And in fact, that
Discord
should
chat
be a
so you
comp,
can-
actually. From the ship. So roll a 19, but I didn't
true.
adjust the comp range. So spend 2 to quash that.
So yeah, you get you're finally able to, you and Dorja sit down, and you guys are sitting on the bridge waiting, because there's a few reports that happen on the bridge that require your presence, but largely it's a lot of, you're at area 0606. It's just waiting for the armada to get to where you guys are so you can engage. But it's one of the rare moments, it's one of those common moments in battlefield tactics of hurry up and wait. So you and Dorja are looking over the results of the tests and the prototyping, and then there was like a woohoo officer you had for a little while who kind of did some testing with you. You talked to our subspace about it. You double checked with their systems because you had to make sure their shield systems could do what your shield systems could do. And then miniaturizing the planetary scale, because it does hit, because you're specifically guarding against the the Dusk Machines the spare wave, so that kind of gives them a shield to work with.
Yeah.
Which, because they're all science, so that basically neutralizes the illuminated worlds to get anywhere near that thing.
Yeah, so with the combination of deploying the Bowman's shields to woohoo planets and miniaturizing them for their ships, they're now able to enter this fight on more fair footing, I think.
They're able to enter this fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At all.
Can I make either a roll or a spend to try to deploy that to any vulnerable other allied ships as well?
To which fleets? Because it's a considerable investment of time. It basically costs an advantage or 2 momentum or 2 threat per group that you're aiming it at. So the woohoo group is just covered. Once you've kind of been working at that anyway. That was kind of the whole point of this exercise. But now it's the Tiger Squadron group, Ganymede group, Gungnir group, the Telpot group.
Hey,
if you want to go deep, but just go deep.
Yeah, I'm thinking. The Endolans and the Gungnir group are psionic, right?
Yes, the Indolans are very sonic.
Yeah, so spend 2 to deploy it to the Gungnir group.
Hey, Indolans, you need to be less xenophobic for a second so we can have your shield frequencies and actually make this work for you so you don't die.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, these are refugees. They're super friendly. The refugees are super friendly with Starfleet. It's the other guys who are on the brink of war. But that's Gungnir's problem.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's not a nice problem.
So the advantage has been extended to the Gungnir group.
All right. And
as you start telling certain officers to start translating it into yet another technology, so it's like, okay, that thing you did. So you're staying up late and you're gonna work on this other project. That wasn't the deal. Oh no. And then it's like, well, we'll figure it out. And with the momentum, like, well, we actually were ahead of schedule, so yeah, we can totally do it. Or there's one ensign so and so, he was already working on it. Why?
Yeah.
Giggles.
I think I'm going to spend a couple of my medals here that allow me to generate momentum on task rolls. Those ones.
Hell
I'm
yeah.
forgetting the name of them, but I'll open it up in just a second.
The Medal of Honor does it. The
Medal of Honor, and there's another one.
The
Does it as well.
Legion of Honor.
Yeah. And I have a reskin of the Legion of Honor, I think. No, I have the Legion of Honor and the Medal of Honor, so I'm going to spend both of those to duplicate that advantage again onto the Telpoc and
Ganymede?
well, the Ganymede group is just the Woohoo and the Ganymede, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so I think it makes more sense to duplicate again for the Kismet group.
Tiger Squadron as a whole.
Yeah. Ganymede, unfortunately, do not. They're the only people who don't have it. I guess, yeah, just spend 2 threat to give them it too. Give this to everyone.
Okay. So 2 threat to me. As you start, you're an exceptional officer who is able to get a lot done with a lot less resources than most would think. However, at some point, at the end of the day, you're dealing with organics who need sleep, who need lunch breaks, and you're telling them, I know you want to rest, but if we don't do this extra bit of work, the Ganymede's going to be exposed. So like,
Yes.
okay. I guess we're not sleeping, apparently. But eventually they get it done because, well, that's the job.
You get overtime pay.
All right. got that deployed then. Good, cool.
I was worried I
Glad-
spent too much thread.
Glad, you're fine on thread, I'm sure. The other thing I'll probably be doing before we enter into the engagement proper is, once I've been fully briefed on the plan, coordinating with the AI cluster to make sure that there aren't any holes in this plan that we should, think through.
I mean, there
Inside
are-
Science difficulty 2.
All right.
This role is being made possible by that cluster because they're giving you. Although the complication range does go up because you have a memory of an alternate self that had already solved this problem, so you kind of feel a sense of inadequacy for a brief moment, and then you have to shake that off because that's not you; that's someone else.
Right. All right. Comp 2. Spent all the momentum. Focus in artificial intelligence here, or research again.
I would take it.
All right. Take a threat for a third die. And rolling 3. All right. You generate 1.
Thinking about it, the plan that Joan has enacted does involve the use of a Borg-inspired technology. Now, Starfleet has a pretty good, at the highest levels of classification, does have it pretty down, so it should work. Like, there's no great reason it shouldn't work. The only problem that the hive mind gives you is that the Borg weren't a thing yet for them when the tech was made. So there's probably going to be a compatibility issue. Ideally, you would have direct connection, a direct neural connection, or positronic connection in your case. I mean, it's neural still, but you get what I mean. More cable, less net, as it were. But the way they're suggesting does work. Like, it's not like it's completely incompatible, because Starfleet is familiar with preserver tech for not even just Tiger Squadron, from we're talking like the Kirk era. So they've had some familiarity with the technology, if not no sense of mastery, but it's a good workaround. The short answer mechanically as well is that increases competition if it's done remotely, because you'd have to do it from where you are to them, and there's going to be a little in the way, but it doesn't raise difficulty, thankfully, as long as the Ganymede doesn't screw it. If they do, then well, it's on them. And
I don't expect this to impact anything mechanically, but what I'd see if I could do then is see if I have the clearance to look over the specs for this device, so that we can become familiarized with it and try and be prepared for what kinds of potential mismatches in technology there might be.
Much to Joan's annoyance, he can't get you the clearance.
Got it.
He tells you he would love to. Your argument makes perfect sense, and he thought it made sense too. Rear Admiral thought it made sense. Starfleet Security said no.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like,
well,
that's it. We can't. Short of
there's
taking this
Starfleet
to the
Security.
account. Yeah, it's like we could argue this, but by the time we got clearance, the battle would be over. So at that point, he's going to argue just on a point of principle anyway. He's going to push it, but it's like, I'll let you know. But for now, there's not a whole lot I can do. Sorry.
Makes sense to try.
Yep.
Cool. Then I think that's all of my prep stuff.
And away we go to a new scene, unfortunately.
Yep.
Oh no, the precious momentum.
So,
Wow, it is just like last night.
Yeah, pretty much.
This isn't even the entire. This is just one of the carrier fleet. It's the biggest of them. It's the Wuxo fleet trying to chase. This is simulating them chasing you down. This isn't at like tactical scale, because if you were at tactical scale with this many around you, I imagine your first move would be to run rather than fight this many. But this is covering the fact. This is simulating the fact that they are trying. They're basically hunting you and you're trying to not escape them, but at the same time, you don't want them to really catch you either. Because if they catch you long enough for it to turn into a fleet battle, this becomes a problem. But if you run away too far, then they'll just leave you alone and they'll head off to their original assignment. So, my understanding is that you were raiding into their space, taking some pot shots at stuff to draw their fire, and then you just basically retreat just far away enough that they have to chase you. Like they know that because you're still letting them know that you're there and you could threaten.
Yeah, it's basically creating the idea of if you all go forward, you're leaving an enemy warship in your rear lines, which is really fucking stupid.
At your home systems, even.
Yeah.
So
For
we'll deal
strategic
with
sense, it also might make sense if you, like in your spearhead like alpha strike one of the cruisers to let them know how much of a threat you are.
Yeah, that's kind of obviously with everything going on, that may not be exactly possible. But one of the ideas of the entirety of the distraction is if I can knock out the engines of one or two here and there, just like with a stray quantum torpedo. But again, grand scheme of things, it's distract and not die.
So we're gonna treat this as, if I can find their sheets, because that would be ideal.
Like actual strategy and tactics, this is a valid plan. Mechanically, this is fucking insane.
I've done something similar to this in a couple strategy games, and it's high risk. Extraordinarily high risk.
So we're gonna target. Basically, you're gonna have an opposed roll against the different carrier commanders to see how many of them you can basically effectively neutralize, either through ploys, direct damage, or just they end up just straight up being pulled so out of position that even if you leave them alone, they're not going to be part of the fight. Because these ships don't move all that fast. They're not the slowest things in the world, but they are nowhere near as fast as you are. So what you notice what they're trying to do as a carrier fleet is some of them are chasing you, some of them are just trying to encircle you and then try to trap you in, and you're trying to fight against that. So there is a time limit, because eventually if you take too long, eventually the encirclement gets in and then you get attacked, or you just flee. So there is I'll let you know how close to encirclement you are, because it's obvious to you when it's happening, because your senses are pretty good, so you can see them, and these things aren't known for cloaking. Quaqua are not known for keeping their energy signatures low. They are loud and proud starships, so kind of hard to miss them, especially with that many fighters. So with this commander, we're gonna do. You wanted to poke someone's engines a bit, so we'll call this an opposed. This plus that roll. Sorry.
So, Oda, you were asking me in private messages, like the 15 ships that are going to be in the main battle. Each one of those little clusters you see on the map, is one of the 15.
Wait, the 15 ships?
Yes, so one of those large ones is one of the 15, and that's how many ships they can deploy at once.
Okay, and each of those little fighter groups is scale 12.
Yeah, so that's 15 plus 12 to the power of 15. No,
18 total per group.
Don't look to me for math.
I try not to.
So each carrier, if the carrier keeps its fighter wing with it, it's a full 18. If the fighter wing separates, they shrink down to 12, but they can move way faster because that at small craft range, that small craft scale, they get an extra move. carrier's only real ability is they can deploy this many fighters and keep them at check.
Right.
That's why they're good at fleet battles, not good at tactical battles.
And each of those fighters is scale 1.
Yes.
Okay, got it. So 18 total.
Yeah, and that's why I purposely tried to draw away 38 of the larger ships. Which, no matter how many times you say, is just fucking stupid.
Yep. Forlorn hope.
Yeah, I mean, if you prove yourself to be a credible threat to them, they have to deal with you before they can do anything else.
Oh, that was the other thing I was going to say. You basically have your ship scale in attempts to shake off a carrier before they start closing in.
Okay.
By one area. But you get to choose which one. I'm presuming you're choosing the near first.
Yeah.
Because that one's the one you basically take a shot at, and he's like, I'm coming for you. It's like, oh, or she said, I'm coming for you. Like, oh, okay. Gotta deal with you.
So I'll give you a... That's not... Yeah, I'll give you a threat. I'll do it from pen sheet itself.
Spinning it back for a die.
Would you allow the focus of strategy and tactics for this?
I would.
Awesome.
Kind of hope so, honestly.
Reroll.
You're so far one up on them.
2 up.
Yeah, 2 up. You're right. Sorry.
I was sitting here thinking the GM was about to pull a trap card or some shit.
So, gain 2.
Okay, so you're able to shake off one of them. After damaging it, which will... They're not destroyed, but they're slowed down enough that they're going to be late to the...
Oh yeah, I'm purposely not trying to destroy any of these ships. If I can just, like, ding their engine to make it even more difficult for them to get close to the battle, that's still a win.
Yeah, exactly. Because if you sit there and try to actually blow them up, it's like, no, they're going to catch up to me eventually. So yeah, that's attack 1. Who's next? Keep in mind that if you want to escape, you need an escape. You need a hole to get out of.
Yeah. So I get 5. Yeah, I get 5, don't I?
Yep, 4 more after this. 4 more as of this one, sorry, because you did your first one on that one.
I'm guessing moving counts as one as well.
We're presuming movement to a degree. It's only once you escape that we start worrying about the hole. But for now, this is just reflecting their distance relative to you. Because I'm assuming you're going shoot, warp, 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 warp.
Ah, okay. Then yeah, I'll probably aim for this cluster of 3 here, then leave.
Okay, so you're gonna aim for this one first, presumably.
Yeah, like I said, it's going to just be like 1 torpedo at a time. I'm not doing like full-on spreads.
Yeah. All right. So that sounds like the same rules before. So this. So you're doing a opposed roll against this ship. As from a long range, you take some shots at them and try to draw them out and get a nice, good, clean hit on their engines.
Is it possible for me to use Tachibana for this?
You could, yeah. He's one of your officers aboard. Not
And
mistaken.
he is my dedicated shipboard tactical officer. So I'll be spending a momentum.
Spending a threat.
I assume tactical systems would kick in.
Yep.
Would the trait of Starship Sharpshooter help?
It would in this case, yep. I'll spend more threat to match you there. Because you basically get a free hit, so I need to recover that.
And considering I'm targeting the engine, precision targeting will kick in, which basically gives me a reroll as well. So I got two rerolls.
Okay.
So I'll do the Achilles first. At least the ship.
And what
can-
are you? I just loaded in the Roll20 penned.
Don't worry about
It's
it.
not as bad as it looks.
It's almost as bad as it looks, but it's not as bad as it looks.
Oh shit!
Wow.
They're lying. It's as bad as it
So yeah,
looks.
that's 6, 7 versus 4, I believe, and the one free hit. So that's I get 4 from that.
Very good. So you're able to trade shots with, and actually you notice that it isn't some rather ace pilots do some pretty good work at trying to intercept your torpedoes, but quantum torpedoes are fast. That is a hard shot, and they try, they do what they can, and then you hit the engine and you're gone, and the fighters can't chase you.
I think I'm doing this twice more than leaving, so I'll be doing the same stuff again with Tachibana each time and using momentum each time.
Okay, so going for this one. Presumably.
Yes.
So you're spending a momentum. I have to spend to get a die to match you. You're getting a free hit, so I'm spending another to match your thing. So I have 2 dice. Oh,
So that's 5 versus 2, gain 3. Spend 2, or like the bonus, and another one to maybe just accidentally hit another one.
nah, they're too. This is multiple. These are engagements spread out across star systems and stuff.
Yeah, I know, that's worth a go.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe you could justify it different ways. Like, you pull that one very far out of, pull another one very far out of position to try and respond.
If the GM's willing to go for that.
Yeah. You can knock out another one for 2.
But yeah, I like the bonus and the one that's and the one spend.
So the one you were aiming at in the first place, I imagine. This one, rather. Sorry.
Yeah.
I realized I was gesturing with my mouse. I'm like, that makes no sense. You can't see what I'm gesturing at.
Yeah.
Do
You have an escape vector at least.
We do. I'll take one final shot at the one to the above it. Then I'm gonna peace out. Are you
Fine,
going
all
deep
the
on
dice.
this one? Fair enough, mate.
They're like, no, we know. They know there's a hole in their net. And they're like, no, we gotta do something to hinder this ship.
I'm gonna spend 3 momentum. So I'm rolling 4 with an already hit.
Why are there so many ships?
I'll re-roll a 0 for shits and giggles.
He's
I'm the
facing off with the
Achilles.
Awaksu carrier fleet, trying to raid them and draw them out of position.
I'm pretty sure I gain enough to squash out. It's just so 5, 6-7 versus 3.
Yep.
So I'll squash and gain 2.
Whoa. Computer did not like that I had to restart. Boop.
And yet, final action is peace. Follow this.
And this isn't a pose, just a flat control plus con, difficulty F2, assisted by engines con.
And I will get my con officer to do that because why the fuck not? Helm control for Cicero.
Yep. Definitely.
I will spend a momentum. And that's engines. Gain 3.
And you zip through, you hammer down as fast as you can go to zip out of the... when we can next come back to you, you can choose to re-engage this fleet, or you can try to engage the other fleet. And actually, I can tell you now, because you already know strategically what they're going to do if you fight them again. They're basically, okay, so it'll be 1, 2, 3. It's so messy, but if you address that same fleet again, you'd be in this situation. Because
Okay.
they'd basically re-establish. Oh no, they have to fill up that hole too. Darn it. So that guy actually has to. That lady can't stay there. She'd have to redeploy to here. So that'd be the new scenario if you readdress the Awako carrier fleet. If you address the Snappy fleet, they have much smaller numbers, so they'd be deployed in a different way. But have a think on that, because your character has some time to take a breath for a few hours, get a drink, wash his face before he decides to go on another raiding run. But yeah, you've reduced that fleet down by 3 carriers. Oh, sorry, I counted wrong. By 4 carriers. So that group is a lot smaller than it would have been.
Hey, I'm going to count that as a win.
Yeah.
That's fair. It is. So.
Captain. Oh, you bloody. Sorry.
At that exact moment.
At that bloody exact moment.
Prompt to shoot some more people?
No, because I need time for that. Oh, I know. No. Shoot. Wait, no, that doesn't work either.
I'm assuming new scene.
Yes. Setting up here. Time to add a little bit.
I like how I've been streaming for 40 minutes and we've not even got to the main part of the episode.
Hell with it. I'll just go with this music. It's going to take me too long to get the other one. Oh, no, actually, better one. If I can find the thing I'm
And I'm
looking
back.
for.
Of course you are.
Well, I'm doing this now. Somewhere in the depths of space, two Klingons meet. One of them is familiar with Tiger Squadron, as they've had many encounters, ingratiated themselves in her countenance and mercy and her valor. One lady, where the bloody hell is she?
Which one?
Lady Bakara of House Telpak. Also, more in the Klingon tongue, would be referred to as Bakara Jo Telpak. As two cloaked ships meet somewhere amongst the stars.
Someone's moving up.
Jo, thank you for coming to meet me all this way. I know you were positioned to meet up with your squadron elsewhere.
Of course, Bakarajo. I am happy to assist in any way possible.
I assume you've been briefed by the council regarding your erstwhile vengeance against Grennan.
Yes. He was exonerated at trial, as was this Adler, who apparently is his Parmakai.
To the point that he even imperiled his own ship in her rescue, so I heard. Not one he went on himself, of course, Federation being Federation and all.
Does not surprise me.
Hmm.
Intelligence reports have also indicated the steady increase in Starfleet and Federation activity along this entire sector over the past year.
Hmm. She
Do they
hands you a
intend to
pad.
claim it?
She hands you a pad. I present to you, Joseph Gitta, the Tiger Squadron, also known as the First Home Survey and Defense Force, or some such, of the 10th Expeditionary Fleet. They have a deep space station, Deep Space Arcania, in the neighboring sector of Shosku. They seem to be exploring this bit of space, and it is claimed by three powers: the Woohoo Illuminated Worlds, the laughably weak Jagoan three-system alliance, literally three systems. She shakes her head like, how are they a government? The Free Worlds, a bunch of treaty-aligned singular worlds, and the one true rival to the Illuminated Worlds, the Qua Principality, whom I'm informed you have a special need to see on the battlefield.
Yes, I have information from a highly placed source that the discommoded one has taken refuge with these Qua steel prints aboard some monstrous sort of space station, or at least amongst his forces. And I'll hand her a pad. The data on his ships are here. I'm hoping you might be able to provide more firm intelligence.
We're going to need Tiger Squadron to get it. Their intelligence is better than mine. My job for the Chancellor for the last year has been traitor hunting. Ever since the exoneration of Grennan, we found he also presented evidence to the network of traitors that were required to enact the plan. And I've been hunting down and obliterating and annihilating any house or any who serve such a house that would dare to attack a loyal great house of the Empire. But some cowards have decided to flee into Federation space, and with the assistance of the 10th Expeditionary Fleet, have been able to dispose of various traitors. I think if we ask them frankly and straight, they will give us the information we need, even if it means our vengeance, which tends to taste badly on their fleet captain's tongue, but they're not ones to turn away a sharp batleth. And I don't think they dare turn you away, Joe.
It is well. The discommodited animal is the last of the great traitors who brought down Bomoth Station. And I will have him.
I'll leave his heart for your sharp teeth. She kind of give you a slap on the arm because, like, like reminding you of, like, yeah, I know you've done it recently.
So, there have been reports of Federation vessels desperately seeking allies against this Quaqua Principality. I take it they are on the move?
They've gathered in what they've labeled Area 0606. And I'm assembling my forces in the area as well. I would like, Joe, for you to attend the grand briefing between the group commanders, if you would. And she says that in the way because obviously, at the grand scheme of things, you're a great house and a council member. She is a great house as well. Actually, she's only recently become a great house, like a little bit after you did. So it's more of a I'm being nice because you're the older and more prestigious house. She got prestigious because she helped crack the big legal case at Konos, along with the Kismet and everyone. So she's ascended to that rank.
She's also Martok's investigator and enforcer in many ways.
Inquisitor, she likes to say.
Inquisitor. There you go. Perfect.
An honorable position.
Exactly.
My squadron and I are in this sector on house business, though we moved across the Empire with the blessing of the High Chancellor. What, if any, news do you have on the Empire's stance on this impending conflict?
The Empire, from my ears back at Kronos, is interested in the strategic information that can be gathered from the sector. Ideally, we would want someone of trustworthiness and honor, which you get, that's her saying in a side way, the great houses, without just straight out saying it.
Right.
One of them would be apt to get the strategic situation of this Pezho subsector in the larger grand sector. If anything, if all is well, we may be able to strike out across the gap between the arms of the galaxy and seize some new territory. I had considered doing such a thing for Telpok, but, she shrugs, perhaps another house far more trained in the warrior arts may be better for such ambitions.
It would be well. We cannot afford to spend any more centuries butting heads with the Romulans, and the Federation has already split around the two great empires and expands. Is that anti-spinward?
Spinward, you're right, by the way.
Spinward of the empire. Thus we move south and spinward.
Bridging anti-spinward. You're right the first time, sorry.
Right, yep. Anti-spinward. If the empire is to continue to grow, we must move in this direction.
So
Very well. Very well, I will attend this grand briefing and meet this Harmon Grinnon.
Would you like to be escorted aboard my ship, or do you wish to She smiles, baring all her teeth, amused immensely. Or would you like to show them a bit of Subgita engineering?
Oda returns the expression. I think we will show them an omen of battle.
As you will, Jo Subgita.
My thanks, Jotelpak. You served the Empire well. And your house.
We all serve the Empire in our way.
Kapla! And I will head back to my ship.
Captain. Fleet Captain Grennan.
Okay, yeah. Yeah.
If you would give us a log, please.
Captain, what's the start date again? It's
56084.
Captain's log. Fleet Captain's log. Stardate 56084.1. The Kismet and the Maxwell Plank are preparing to rally with all of our allies in Pezho subsector area 0606. We haven't had contact with the Achilles for many days, and all I can do is hope that it's been successful in its raid attempts. We're about to begin, in earnest, our attempts to end the threat of the Dusk Machine and the Steel Prince's machinations. I hope this isn't the last log I give, but we will see how the day ends. End log.
And the first thing that happens aboard the bridge of the USS Kismet, flagship of Tiger Squadron, as everyone's starting to get into position, the Maxwell Plank's moving into position to get ready to beam over Commander Myth. House Telpak ship is ready to come over to beam over Lady Telpak. But first, there is a role in your future.
Oh, fun.
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to have fun. No.
But we're making it so damn hard.
It's our jobs. We're players.
It's true.
So we're here to ruin your fun.
Reason plus science. Difficulty of 5. Assisted by sensor science.
So difficulty of 4. I don't like this. Is this a roll that only I can make, or?
Oh, anyone of your ship. There's a ping.
Didn't I ask someone to do research on this specific thing? Or is this not what I'm thinking?
If
What
this
are
is
you
the
thinking?
The thing that I had Myth look into it, that was very
yes.
much...
Myth can totally assist with this, even though she's not immediately present, because there's certain files on record that the sensor operator suddenly pops up on their screen. Like, oh,
Yeah.
okay. I didn't know we
That's
had
useful.
that program.
Don't worry, Oda, she
Useful.
wasn't joking when she said Starfleet intelligence was good.
So I think we'll probably want Cecile to make this roll.
I mean, we sure as shit don't want Grennan making it.
All right, I'll pull up her sheet then.
I used to have not abysmal reason science.
But rather early on, I think you started shifting it more to lean toward your focuses.
I mean,
Makes sense.
then he took a tray to the shoulder and it just went downhill.
Yep.
The tray to the shoulder. I will never live that one down.
Well, I can't say arrow to the knee, can I?
Not yet, anyway.
Focus in observation.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Spend 3 momentum here. Four. And then ship assist. And the ship has a reroll because Cecile has technical expertise.
I believe it's Vada with the Kismet ship.
Oh, is it? Oh, I was like, oh,
Well, I
Brennan's
mean-
here. He can use his own damn ship.
I mean, can he though?
I mean, yes.
He technically can, but really,
Sensors science, you said?
Yes.
And then technically I'm assisting too. Reason science. 2 more. Captain picking up 2 approaching contacts. 1 Vorcha-class attack cruiser, scale 5, flagged as Rasa-type cloaking, currently under cloak. Additionally, the Lyra is at long range and closing.
Rasa.
The computer flag does that, sir. I don't know what it means.
I'm trying to remember which one Rasa is.
Insight Command difficulty 1.
I'm not on the bridge, I
Nice.
assume.
You are.
Oh, I am? Oh.
Yep.
You know, I can just let him do this.
Oh, have to figure it out as well.
You could do your job, or you could watch him struggle.
oh, is the Star Captain on our side?
Did you say Insight Command or Reason Command?
Insight.
Also, I somehow dropped Cecile's accent for that entire time.
I don't think it made too much of an issue, bud.
No.
Broke my immersion.
Yeah.
This isn't the Kismet without the accent.
I mean, are you worried about the immersion or the fact that you have a lack of threat right now?
That too.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've heard of reports about a House Rasa. They're one of the... They're various houses of the Klingon Empire that build a variety of things for the Empire. The House Katinga, for example, is famous for the Katinga class birds of prey. And they're wealthy and influential as heck. But there's a lesser house.
I don't doubt it.
That's been around for a while, known as House Rasa, known for cutting-edge experimental technology and being a bit of a thief at times, but say that to her face and she'd laugh because she doesn't care. She's smarter than everyone, and every Klingon begrudgingly knows it. According to certain reports, there are new technologies regarding the Kashoans and certain Romulan cloaking phase technology that she's been working on. But that last bit isn't as widely known. That's something whispered about among the intelligence circles and the command circles.
Not something a lieutenant would know. For sure.
Okay. I have a bonus momentum. Can I ask, what's House Rasa's standing with our allies,
That's a good
aka
question.
Telpak.
They are allies with House Telpak due to their allegiance as a vassal house to the great House Subgitta. As Subgitta and Telpak have been allies since the Bemoth disaster.
Because they both serve Martok.
Good.
And then, correct me if I'm wrong, Joe, but I imagine you decloak.
Yep.
And the crimson vessel decloaks in front of you.
Yeah.
And I'll open up a hailing frequency to the Kismet.
Oh, that's right. After this in the chair.
Yeah, you're the XO.
Damn.
Sir, we're being hailed by the new contact.
On screen. And yes, Oda, you see this. Oh my god.
Twink.
This is a boy. He is a boy.
Solidly like 15 years old at least.
I am Oda, Joe Subgitta, and Dahar Master of the Klingon Empire. I am here at the request of Bakara Jotopak to attend this briefing as a
Brennan
member
looks
of
over
the
to
High
Varder.
Council.
Brennan looks over to Varder. Well, Telpak has some very powerful friends.
That'd probably be a good idea to talk to them.
And you see the traditional.
We are honored. We are honored by your presence, Joe.
And of course, he's sitting in the standard, big fuck off metal chair of the Klingon captain. And as you speak, he kind of frowns, and his hand kind of clutches around the shaft of what appears to be a pole arm that is mounted in a special bracket beside his chair that has a red broad blade on it. And I know of you, Harmon Grinnon. Well do I know of you and your Parmakai.
Oh.
For Subgita governs Bemoth.
And there's a lot of
Yes.
glares coming from his bridge, as they're all as if you can feel the stares of judgment from the entire crew, because these are all people of Bemoth,
And
brave
Rutherford just-
warriors of Subgitta.
Rutherford
A
just tapping at
tragedy.
file, and he's gonna pass a pad to Grennan, and it's just basically a brief
A
intelligence
tragedy.
run over
What
of
happened
the-
there? A tragedy. What happened there?
Indeed.
I remember watching in horror as the station fell.
That's all you did. You watched. Enough, says one of the other officers.
Silence. My father was aboard that station.
You
But
serve his memory well.
I don't need a human to tell me how I serve. Where is this briefing?
We can have it aboard the Kismet. We have ample conference space, or if it is more amenable to you,
Send me your transporter coordinates, and I click off.
Don't try and be polite with a Klingon.
Yes, he's a very aggressive individual, Captain.
Very
you don't
friendly.
say.
One does not quite pull off what he has achieved by being meek.
Tell him about the heart.
Actually, Bakali will point out he's an amazing fighter. He dueled the head of Gamola, and in his defeat, ate his heart to show his treachery was. The pilot next to him's like, "The hell? Why are you laughing at that? That's terrifying."
No, it's comedy.
There was a period of time where he was very much coming to kill you, Captain.
Great,
Well, that
and
has
I
been
didn't
changed.
know. Great, and I didn't know. Which
Well, no.
only cements further my assumption that at any given time, there are probably half a dozen people who want me dead.
I think half that bridge wanted to kill you,
They're
sir.
lowballing you.
Yeah, that's
Oh, yes.
part of the reason you have an
When I say
intelligence
half a dozen
officer.
people, I mean like half a dozen people in command of lots of people.
Yeah.
No, that's why you have an intelligence officer. I know these things so that you don't need to worry about it. And he doesn't need to kill, or doesn't have a need to kill you anymore. Or a particularly strong desire from last I know.
Anyhow, we should start preparing the conference room for our Klingon guests. Fortunately, Klingon is a Klingon as a conference setting is one that has long since been burned into the memory banks of Federation computers.
We're being hailed by Star Captain Koshi, sir.
Very good. On screen.
And seated at her chair, and she stands out of it, is your ally Star Captain Koshi, who's resting one hand on her blade and the other on her pistol, so hands at her hips, very aggressive stance for a Fleet Captain Harmon Grennan, gentleman of court. I was beginning to wonder if perhaps you were trying to avoid me.
This briefing is going to be very uncomfortable for you.
Yes, it is.
Is there a particular reason why you valorous crusade against he who would damn the principality and all of us, simply to leave one of its best officers behind? Do you think I'm some flower that decorates a wall, some ceremonial piece? Or are you just scared I'm going to take all the glory from you?
No. No, I'm not scared that you're going to take glory from me.
If you like, you can go back to Terra and suckle your mum's thumb and let the real officers handle it.
You know, I know how seriously you take the Star Captain. I didn't want to put you in the unenviable position of having to fight your own people.
I'm here at the behest of the Baron, rightful to his name, of his planet, that is neighboring you, who I was to understand was under some sort of treaty with you, and so was myself, as two officers of the stars, as well as persons of court. So,
But all that said, doesn't all of that position, all of that rank, doesn't all of that end up falling under the umbrella of the Steel Prince?
if your council decided to commit a mass genocide against, let's say, the Bajorans, would you not feel compelled as an officer of your navy to ensure justice was upheld and the peace of your realm was held? Or would you cower aside because it's a difficult dilemma? What do you take me for, Fleet Captain?
I want to get a read on her.
Well, depending on his choice, he wouldn't feel much at all.
Oh.
Just to say, I love that question.
He'll say that. He's actually saying that.
Can I just point out the example she's just given? If the Federation decided to wipe out the Bajorans, it would take less than 5 fucking minutes.
She's the comparison matches for her. It's just the Dragoans. How big are they? Their navy's the best navy.
It's a command. Spending a momentum.
Sure.
And plus, it
Just
might
for the
take longer than
reroll.
5 minutes if you've got a bunch of people who used to be guerrillas.
Yeah.
And insurgents.
Okay, and I
all over
got the
your ships.
momentum back.
It's called orbital bombardment.
The read you get on her is that she feels she feels personally affronted. Like you've insulted her credibility and integrity as an officer, and that's something she holds incredibly dear.
Yeah, and
You
I'll
get the feeling
spend the
the next time
momentum.
the next time you see her, she's probably going to hit you, not kill you, but hit you.
Yeah. I'm gonna spend the bonus momentum I get from cold read.
Okay.
I assume though she is being honest about like the what she's saying in regards to the whole like that she is willing to stand with us sort of thing.
Yeah, oh yeah, 100%.
Okay.
Actually, if anything, she's implying that it's like, you know what, I'll do this. You can go home. I'll deal with this.
Basically, I was going to do it myself anyway.
Yeah.
You're invited to my party.
Yeah. Qua glory, pride, and all. So.
I was wrong. I should have brought you into the loop. But, well, if it means anything to you, I would be more than honored to have you at our side on the front lines.
Damn right you are. Where's your transporter room? I'll beam me from my bridge. Or wherever you beam, or whatever it is. She waves her hand, annoyed, like she's struggling for the quote words.
Just give us the coordinates and we'll take care of the rest.
She nods and disappears.
We have her bridge coordinates. We've done that many times.
Now, do you choose to meet up with the two very angry officers at the transporter room, or do you wait for them in the conference room?
I will no. I will meet them in the conference room.
Oh, okay.
Is that a bad play? I get the
No.
Nah, don't worry about it, bud.
It's the less
I'll peek them
diplomatic
in the
play, but it is
transporter
more
room.
of a power move.
Yeah. Wait. Conference room.
Yeah, Varder will go down to the transport room because he is.
Wait, why are we in the
friends
conference
with
room?
Oh, I thought you were going to the conference room.
No,
I was
I
like, I
You were
heard
given
you
two
wrong
options.
completely. Sorry.
I thought you said conference room as well.
Yeah.
Huh.
That's why I was like,
This-
wow, power play. I'm waiting. You're coming up to me. Screw you.
Yeah.
No. I thought I said transporter room.
I was like, wow, the brass on this guy.
Yeah.
Gee.
Yeah, I was like, man.
The cojones.
I just told you that this guy wanted you dead for a long period of time, and you're like, he can come to me. Okay.
You come to me.
He will with a knife.
Are you in service uniform, or do you bother changing into dress?
This is a brief
Um,
combat.
If it were anyone but these two, probably. But we're about to meet to discuss military strategy. This is not a dress uniform situation.
It's like right after this meeting, we're probably going off to war, so you know, as it were. So yeah, someone beams onto the pad, and it's Myth, who is probably not expecting you to personally meet her at the transporter room.
No, but
Commander.
it's about to happen.
Captain, Commander, step off the pad.
And Gran's going to go up, shake her hand. As it's probably been a while since we've been in the same room together.
Yeah.
Few weeks at least.
Blown up by a ship.
Deployment of the anti-scion shielding to all combatants in the engagement is well underway and should be finished within the next hour.
Very good. And hopefully the Ganymede will be able to make proper preparations regarding the construction of its transceiver.
I certainly hope so, sir.
2 Klingons beam on to the pad.
Turn around.
Honorable Lady Bakara, Honorable Josukita,
Captain, Varder, Myth,
Lady Bakara.
Lady Bakara.
did the Josugita bring his glaive?
No, just the family Mechleth.
Okay.
Oh, I feel so much better.
I mean, he's not carrying his hand or anything, but I mean, he's Klingon,
There.
Yeah, if he's unarmed, there's a problem.
right?
Yes.
Excuse me, could you clear the pad? We have one more beaming in.
If she's lady, would his appropriate title be Lord? In
Yeah. What's the?
I believe so.
Yeah,
If
Lord
you
Captain.
anglicize it, it'd be Lord Captain, because he's also a captain of the KDF. Although he was a captain of the KDF before he became a Lord, whereas Bakara became Jo of her house before she joined the KDF.
okay.
So, and she never
Wow,
bothered joining
that
the
is a
KDF
long
because she has a
name.
house now.
Yeah, it is a long
Which
name.
which is why in Klingon they just go
Joe.
Hud Oda
Yo, Joe.
Or
Jo.
Jo.
Josokita.
See, Klingon gets a lot of is information dense as a language.
Yeah.
And I was then going to say, I mean, it's literally what would happen in feudal Japan, where people would just get progressively people would give each other progressively cooler and cooler names.
Well, heck, I'm not even putting his other title in there, which is Dark Hard Master, just because that would be so.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
because the actual Oda Nobunaga had 5 names before he was eventually
Oh,
Oda
yeah.
Nobunaga.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's also the cross batleth of the Order of the Batleth at Oda's throat.
Yeah, as Oda steps next to her, probably be like, "Good work with the Kashoans, by the way."
An interesting people. Very Klingon.
Welcome, Star Captain.
She walks over straight towards
Yeah.
you, doesn't,
Yeah.
and she hits you.
Yeah.
Do you let her hit
no.
you?
Huh?
Do you let her hit you? She looks like she's gonna slap you in the face.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna take that.
We're just really gonna
He's brought
say
up
he
2
deserves
Klingons.
Yeah, just take
Although
it like
I
a
will
man.
say, although I will say, Grennan will Grennan will make an attempt to not flinch at all from it because he knows it's coming.
to just stand and take it. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
You're opposing
no.
her daring security with your fitness security because she's putting her body into it. She's gonna hit you.
Uh-huh.
She
Out of
is.
the corner of my
Um,
mouth to Varda, Oda says, I like her.
Oh no.
He deserves it.
Just straight up just forgets all the other niceties and say hi to the the new weapons and stuff. No, I'm gonna hit this guy.
I think the Klingons appreciate
insulted
this.
my
This is a nicety
honor.
to them.
How much momentum should I spend? 3 or
all 6.
2? 1 or 3?
It's you. You might need to spend all 6.
Very funny.
I'm not joking.
Actually, I know what I'm gonna do. 1 threat, 2 momentum.
Okay.
I wish I was joking.
Oof.
Mm,
What?
She reaches her hand back, and you get ready to steal yourself, and she kind of stops. She bunches a fist into her hand and kind of lets it fall at her side.
Ow.
It is a pleasure to see you again, Fleet Captain Grennan, gentleman of court. And she sticks her hand out stiffly, like she half remembered some point of etiquette that halted what she's doing.
Grennan returns the gesture.
Would you please introduce me to your fellow guests? I assume they're not of Starfleet, given their dress and attire.
Of course. This is Hod Oda Jo Subkita of House Subkita, as well as Lady Bakara Jo of House Telpak. Very respected houses within the mighty Klingon Empire.
I am Star Captain Koshi, officer of the Kwakwa Royal Star Navy. Here to enforce the police action as laid down by the Pezho Starport Authority.
An honor, Star Captain. I regret that our host lacks any civility. I have not yet even been introduced to his officers. Not to mention the fact that he allowed you to introduce yourself rather than taking on the proper role.
It is of appropriateness in Kwakwa Court for a naval officer to introduce herself. Well, in the presence of a member of the Kwakwa Royal Court. He is a gentleman of my principality, so it is only polite that I not impose upon the gentleman.
It is a long story.
Is there not an age limit for court service?
A very, very long story.
Kochi raises her eyebrows at that, like, huh? Like, that just seems alien to her.
Anyhow,
Very well.
as suggested, this is Commander Varder and Commander Myth, two of my most trusted officers.
I got a promotion.
Commander.
A pleasure to make your acquaintances, formerly.
Sweet, I just got a promotion. Neat.
Yeah.
That's a black third pip, not a gold one.
Well, isn't it standard practice that if someone has commander in their title, you can?
But if you're
refer to
introducing them, you would say they're lieutenant commander.
Oh yeah.
To differentiate them from commanders.
Right. Yeah. Then yeah.
Especially
No, you just gave Varder a promotion. Sorry.
Of course, I should also introduce you to my Chief of Engineering, Lieutenant Commander Vada.
Lord Engineer, in case you're wondering, is according to the Udry. She shrugs like, I don't know. Like everyone else is giving titles, so I don't want to be left out.
Hey, I didn't say you friggin' guarding the Celestial Temple. You can quiet down.
Yeah.
All these damn titles.
Yeah.
Yeah, but her title has like Lord in it, like all of these other folks.
Yeah.
It sounds all fancy. And...
God.
I wasn't aware that Bolians had lords, says Koshi, confused again. Oh wait, you said Udry. Udry?
It's a other party we've encountered.
That is a story for another time, I suppose.
Yes, although I would imagine that we don't wish to spend all day standing around the transporter room. I do have a conference room set up, with which which would be better suited to discussing plans going forward.
Ah, very good. She walks over to stand next to Telpak as people start, Joe Telpak as they start heading out.
And he'll, turn to Vada and say, Vada, back down to engineering, continue coordinating with the Maxwell Planck.
I think Myth will be handing over like 3 data pads to Vada.
She takes them in turn. With a practice like, yep, I figured that was going to happen. So tell me, is your husband here also one allowed to go on ships, or she talks to Telepuck like Oda's not even there?
Your husband.
Breath of Joe.
He is
Brennan
not my
stifles a
husband.
snicker.
He is a leader of a house in his own right. Oh. So you have a way to prevent the madness of space as well, Subgitta.
It's not a aspect of their species.
I find battle works very well.
Or
Well, that's
battle.
one way to
Battle works too.
That's one way to fill one's madness from being at rage.
For just hand a pad to Oda for the Quaqua.
Oh, this
not.
is
In the very manner of, he's an intelligence officer. It's his job to just have information.
I love that the more like Admiralty Light is giving us, the more we just have piles of data pads all the time.
I imagine Varder just has a lot. He's just like,
Yeah.
here's these small ones. Is it smaller than normal? You'll have to squint a little bit.
so good.
When Varder does that, Oda will hand him a pad in turn with the information about Banan's ships and where he's been seen.
Ooh,
I
and
need
that's new.
information on this. I am told Starfleet intelligence is quite well informed.
I try my best to be. Let's see if I can run this through. I think we heard of their movements once before. Ooh, what the hell just happened to? No. Stop that. Behave. Character sheet, please.
Also, I love that Koshi's just BSing these Klingons because she has Klingons on her ship.
Yeah.
One of her traits of being like, huh, I like
Yeah.
throwing people off.
Exactly.
Reasons.
I mean, we've seen her do it many times before. It's wonderful.
Yeah.
You know, probably not chain of command, because he's not in my chain of command.
No.
Oh, my stress is not full anymore either.
We'll be in a second
Probably a good thing.
stab.
That'd be an interesting fight at least.
Just wait till you meet my weapons officer. I'm the polite one.
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Don't worry, I've got many friends with Klingons. I keep stabbing them.
I'm just gonna throw mine at pinned and see what happens.
I'll give you a threat to momentum. Because, yeah. Then the Kismet is computers even. Security. Lovely. So we made the momentum back. Yes. Varder doing his very best. Yes, I'm obviously an intelligence officer. It puts everyone at ease to know that. Kind of. There's a certain kind of ease in knowing who the intelligence officer is, but at the same time, you know there's an intelligence officer.
I mean, it also explains why you're the only like non-ship captain in the room.
Yeah.
Oda just assumes that Starfleet intelligence is Section 31, and that the Federation's pearl clutching about it is a bunch of crap.
You see, I've shot many Section 31 people.
Yes, yes.
They've
Yes.
shot me
So
many times.
rogue agents. Yes, yes. As we've heard that before.
Yeah, I was going to say. agencies that don't exist don't shoot you.
There's more information. I just have to pull it from the
I've
other.
also shot
game.
many Klingon rogue agents and blah blah blah. So, and been shot at by them.
I mean,
I've
Warner
shot
has shot a
Klingons
lot
who
of
don't
people.
exist.
I'm just saying that
They're just-
Oda and a bunch of Klingons probably don't buy that Section 31 is this rogue thing, that it's just,
Oh yeah.
an actual
yeah, for
legit
sure.
part of, we're just, yeah.
That's funny.
Sure it is. Sure it is. Yeah.
No. Defending from corruption and dilution. I bet that's going really well for him.
Yeah, anyone with that in their job description has a long job ahead of them.
Yeah, especially if they've been discommendated. Okay.
Yeah, he's not even Klingon anymore.
Well, biologically, yeah, but that's about it.
So is he not even bound for Grethor?
Oh, that's where he's bound to wind up, but he may not be worthy of having his heart eaten.
Hmm.
You might cook it first, even as a dishonor, right?
Might just throw his body in my targ pit.
Oh, that's.
We used to have
Yeah.
those.
What do you mean we used to have those?
We
What?
didn't have Targ pits.
DSE didn't DSE have target pits?
No,
Targ
we had
pits.
Fighting pits.
gladiator pits. now.
Oh, they had fight pits, right?
It was an
Did they
Orion
have Targ
station.
pits?
There was a
Think the
couple.
Orion- Oh,
Huh.
we tell Oda, and this is where we used to have the gladiator pits, and you got rid of them?
Yeah.
on DSE.
Those- They're the best parts. Like, no, we got rid of those like almost immediately.
Okay. And what is it you're wanting me to look into onto this, Oda?
My intelligence suggests that this animal has found refuge with your steel prince. Perhaps even aboard this station of his.
What possible value could he bring to the Steel Prince?
And on that note, it was said that we have intelligence officers who are able to get close and give me information. So, and I've got momentum even. Does Starfleet intelligence have anything on this fellow existing that I wasn't told of before because I didn't ask?
Banan was deeply involved in the
I sent you a private message on that. There's more.
Oh, there's more.
Yep.
Oh, right.
deeply involved in the enslavement and trafficking of red and red-black Kasho.
That name rings a bell. Button on.
Kershoans or Banan?
Button on. I don't know what a Kashoan is.
Wait, don't we know what Kashoan is?
He's no.
We
she
do.
doesn't.
Koshi
Koshi
doesn't.
Yeah.
He's marked as a military advisor to the Steel Prince, which
That's what it was. He is a knight commander of court. The name sounded weird. Doesn't sound Quaqua or Wuxo or Staffy, and not that they'd ever get to court, but
Oda's like up on his feet, leaning over the table. You know his whereabouts?
on the station.
of course it is.
Well, assumably, he has no ships. Very small number of guards. No ships. Wouldn't he have? Is it known how he showed up in Quaqua space then?
For momentum.
Yep. Oh. Banan particularly close with the Romulans? That's to Oda.
I believe he had some involvement with this tripolity that took over Narendra Station.
That's what we have here too. Which makes sense. Okay, so they handed him over, turned him over, which I'm assuming is just dropped off in less colorful language. Small garbage. Which we continuing in line with psionics trickery. By trickery, I mean manipulation of people who are psionics or peoples who are psionics. That
Indeed.
is what's going on. In fact, just to have it confirmed, do we know his location or what was his last reported location?
For our momentum.
Because I can make guesses all I like, but if I don't confirm it, then I'm not doing my job. And I like doing my job well. Okay. No, it is confirmed that his last sighting was alongside the Steel Prince, boarding the Dusk Machine.
I always told his Royal Highness that alien tactics and strategy would be a benefit to the Principality. I'm beginning to regret that advisory.
Well,
He is no strategist. He's a traitor. His house has been disaccommodated. He is no longer Klingon, and I have claimed the right of vengeance against him. His life is mine.
even traitors can play many tricks. But yes, your quarry is confirmed to have at last been seen aboard the Dusk Machine. And with any luck, our plan will help you get close enough to him for you to do as you need to do.
Wait, I just had a realization. Wait a second. Did Ona only eat one of his hearts, or did he eat all of them?
Probably both of them. I mean, might as well, right? And for the gander.
It's one heart. It's just got 4 chambers.
That's it. Oh.
Oh, yeah, doubles of the other heart organs.
Right.
Yeah. Oh well. It's a big
I'm
heart.
in your debt, Commander Varda.
Well, you helped the Kashoans, and the Kashoans helped me, so let's call it even. That's a long story, and I can explain it to you later.
I look
It's one I'm
forward
sure
to
you'll
hearing the
appreciate.
tale over a bottle of blood wine.
Oh no. Corrupted Fortress Station. I'm assuming this is something I got sent, like, it's
Yeah, it just, like,
patch
while you're in
group.
the intelligence file, oh, ting, we're passing this file on to you.
Well, while we're busy complimenting Starfleet intelligence, a slight eye roll, someone seems to have gotten more specific information on the Dusk Machine itself.
Fantastic.
Its systems are impressive. Wow, that is a 4 command, security, and medicine. No system is below a 10. The structure's a 14.
Gets the direct, vicious, and regroup bonuses.
I don't even know that bit, actually. I only have the top half of the sheet.
AKA, this thing is gross.
Yes.
Also,
Oh, yeah.
we're not fighting the station.
No, we're not fighting the station. We're fighting many of the other ships, but this information is good to pass on to those who will be more closely engaging, so that's being forwarded.
Very good.
That needs to stop.
Oh, I know I have at least 1,500 warriors.
And
Like,
we've got a series
Just
of
boarding warriors. That's all
Oh.
they do.
We've got our recently acquired hoplites, Starfleet Marines.
I thought you disbanded those. Oh, wait, you were training new ones. That's right.
They're not disbanded per se. They're just not.
Well, I read in your old history logs you used to have one. It's, MACO or something like that?
Oh right. Something
Hoplites.
A
similar to
Earth
that. The
security force
Marines-
specifically at that point.
Starfleet
Yes.
Marines exist as an entity under Starfleet security, but they are not a
Oh.
primary branch. It's like
Oh.
Starfleet's intelligence, but more direct combat oriented.
Your Navy is very oddly structured. It's hard to follow, which may be the point. I
Well,
guess.
it's had to integrate many cultures, naval structures into it over the years.
Just force
And
them
they
to
claim
adopt the
not to
correct
be a
one.
navy at all.
We can
Or
get
a
Coach
military
smiles
force.
at that.
we can get into all the lovely little nitpicky details of whose fleet structure and command works the best, but at the moment we've got an enemy who's rather coordinated with a number of, well, bluntly, big fuck-off guns that they would love to use on us. So,
Yes, the debate over a not military force that carries around quantum torpedoes can be left for another day.
correct.
Everyone just hangs their head.
No, Murder doesn't hang his head. He's just like, oh, no, I'm here.
Coach is immensely amused. Telepoc also amused.
So,
Good for them. Well, hang on. The Achilles has the quantums.
That's
Are
the
there
joke,
any-
though.
any further questions that would be asked before we present the plan as it is at the moment?
I have none, says Koshi.
Well,
Bakara
as long as-
looks to Oda because it's and then looks back.
I should make one thing very clear. I'm in this sector with my squadron on house business. My presence at this briefing should not be taken as a sign of the Klingon Empire's direct involvement in this sector.
Not at all.
Further, my assistance is also an extension of my personal house business. I am assisting an ally, for you have assisted in the capture and executions of various traitors to the Empire. I'm only seeing fit to reward your service to the Empire. Do not expect more from the Empire than this.
I wouldn't.
This is already a great deal from the Empire, honestly. I've not seen this many Klingon ships in one place for a long time. That was the Dominion War last time I saw that many. I think I was on one.
However, with such a significant contribution of forces from two great houses, the Empire may have a continuing interest in this sector. That remains to be seen.
Indeed, this engagement, let's just say, does have the potential to shape the balance of power in this region for a long time to come. And, well, the two of you are in the room when it happens.
Human
Yes.
opera is so childish.
Oh,
Captain Koshi
you're
is
familiar
also
with it.
here.
Yes,
Well, if it's more to your taste, I do have a large collection of Klingon operas as well.
Stop flirting, gentlemen.
Thank you, Lady Bakara.
They both say, I'm not flirting.
Now, Koshi says that, Talpok's just paying attention.
On a matter of business, Josukita, if your ship has any individuals who are psionically inclined, or some who may have the potential, I would request to the fleet captain that I could transfer you the schematics for a device which will make I believe it's been coined a despair wave,
Correct.
not affect your warriors.
Joe Talpok looks to Oda and says, it did have some effect on some of our Klingon crew, especially those of the intelligence service. So I would advise installing them in your ships. We've had our scientists check it. Ideally, I would have Rasa check it as well, but she lets that trail out like, I'm not sure I wanna.
My thanks, Commander Myth. Does this despair wave have any similarities to that used by the red-black cowcat?
I believe it may be an associated phenomenon. However, I was not able to collect readings relating to whether the red-black Kashoans produced an anti-psionic field effect in the manner that the Dusk Machine does. So I'm unsure whether the containment that I've devised would be suitable in that regard as well.
I have, I think, 3 ships fitted with a weaponized version of your Kashoan crystallizer that was able to ramp them down from red to blue. It might be possible, with that system already in place, to modify it to be an effective weapon against this.
This device, this doesn't use Kashoans, does it?
No.
No, it is based on, I believe, your ship's development. We never got the opportunity to test it in combat because the Tripolity fled. But it soothes the cowcat, I suppose. If deployed against a red cowcat, it changes it back to blue. In theory, it could also...
He's talking about the harmonizer.
Harmonizer, yes.
In theory, if it is a despair wave, and that is a weapon that was to counter essentially despair. Despair
Well,
anger.
if it is a wave, in theory, it would have a frequency.
Well, no, I'm more thinking you
Perhaps.
Yes.
fires a
I would
rock
have to look
at
over
the
the
wave.
data in more detail on this matter before I could give an opinion, I believe.
I will have my engineer and science officer transmit to you the schematics and data.
Very well.
It could very well make an effective spare point against
We were
such a wave.
We were surprised that you did not weaponize this harmonizer.
We treated the situation as more of a medical crisis.
Oh yeah, that's right, because that weapon is actually was that weapons medicine roll is what it was going to be?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Probably.
It was made by our doctor.
So it's on Klingon warships, which have a really high medicine score.
The one dude with a bottle of medicinal blood wine that he's drinking anyway.
As in, I don't know, cut it off.
Oh.
Maybe it'll grow back.
Maybe not. Who cares?
Got another liver?
So, Fleet Captain, shall we begin with your briefing of what strange plan your Star Navy has figured out to do in this situation?
Indeed, and Grennan will stand up.
Do you intend to talk them to
Watch
death
that.
while Klingons die, as you did in the Archon fight?
Actually, we have one of our captains.
Wait, did
no.
Oda say that out loud?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Oda was there.
Oh. That.
Now, gentlemen, you're both very handsome, says Koshi.
Oh no, the Federation talking worked very well against the insane android, while we Klingons held the line and ships died one by one.
I made a very poor judgment call that day, one that I still regret.
At present,
Oh,
it
they're
is
just
a
Polaris.
It is it has changed the way I go about engagements like this now, and I think what I'm about to show you will demonstrate that I'm not interested in talking this time.
Koji kind of leans
And-
over to Varder and whispers, "You know, I wouldn't mind the elder gentleman teaching the younger gentleman on the finer points of battle. That would be entertaining, I think."
that would be a battle.
Indeed. Koshi grins.
I believe the human terminology is it would be a stomp. But
The briefing then, Fleet Captain.
yes. Yes, and Grennan will pull it up.
Holographic display on the table. You didn't even need to stand up.
Shush.
But he
Shush you.
chooses to stand up.
Well, this plan has 3 phases. Where we stand, the Tiger Squadron, Subkita's forces, and
Kalpak.
Star Cap.
Oh,
Huh?
Koshi, sorry. No, go ahead, sorry.
And Star Captain Koshi, will be the first phase. 2 other large waves are being led in by 2 other Starfleet vessels, with the support they've managed to rally from other races within the Pezho Star Authority. We'll all be converging on the Dusk Machine in what did you call it? Is it subsection 0606?
Area 0606.
Area 0606. We will be the first in. We will be engaging with the target and provoking dedicated, full-on dedicated engagement with the carrier fleets of the Quaqua Principality. The goal is to remain at a longer range to avoid the onslaught of its mechanized swarms. The goal is to do as much damage as possible to the external systems in one go. And then, once we've smashed into them with the brunt of our force, then the Gungnir Squad, Phase 2, will swing in and make a play as though they were to board the Dusk Machine, engaging with the mechanized swarms. This, however, is just a feint. And then he slips it over to Phase 3. Then the Ganymede Squadron, with the Woohoo providing a screen along their front on the carrier flanks. He draws the line, should provide them with a clear line to the Dusk Machine, at which point they will unload their armed squadrons and perform a manned boarding. Once on board, they have to locate the central computer system. If they can manage to do that, they will hook up a specialized subspace transceiver, the designs of which are highly classified. Needless to say, it will allow, and he turns to Myth, the Ganymede crew to hook the Dusk Machine's computer to your positronic brain. At which
At
point
which
you can
point
use.
I'll be able to interface with the precursor systems on board and lock out all access to the Quaqua.
Leaving them dead in space. At which point the rest of the fleet can hopefully move in and surround them. You should be able to get the rest of the Quaqua fleets to surrender at this point.
Where's the Achilles in all this? Your Tiger Squadron is made of 3 ships, isn't it?
That I can point out.
It is. Its location is. It will not be. It will quite likely not be involved in this conflict for good reason. Currently, from our understanding, is it's running preliminary interference on. Currently, it is running interference on the other carrier fleets. Hopefully, if its interference is successful, it should allow our primary assault to pack a little more punch.
The Achilles by itself is engaging the majority of the Principality's forces.
One
In
ship
a
gets so many
skirmish.
fleets. Glorious.
It's operating in a
It
hit
will
and run
be-
style.
It
However,
will
without
be.
your floating deck.
It will be, as they say on the stages of Quonos, a spectacle.
You are facing the finest officers of the Royal Star Navy of Quaqua, trained for centuries in home fields of battle among the madness of stars. Your Achilles is an advanced vessel. Your Captain Penn is a fine officer, but do not underestimate the cleverness of the ladies of the stars. If he's out there too long by himself, he will be overwhelmed.
But with such
You know, I
such
used to say
enemies, the glory is even greater.
Hmm.
He will return with much honor, or die in battle.
He and his crew are well aware of the risks they're taking, but if they
Were
can
I your
buy
commanding
our
admiral,
main
I would give
fleets-
him his job.
And
If he can buy us enough time, we can pull this off.
Grennan looks to Oda and just raises an eyebrow. Either way, Pend has a, let's just say, knack for doing the miraculous.
There's one other problem with your plan there, gentlemen. No, if there are officers following the Steel Prince believing that he is acting with the grace of Cooley, then they will not stand down in his defense. They will fight to the last unless someone else were to rise to seize control. Someone else must contend for the throne. Otherwise, they will be honor bound to die to the last. I, unlike my sisters of service, have a very, to put it politely, I have a very xenophilic opinion of how we treat and deal with powers like yours. Others will see this as a challenge to the honor of the Star Navy.
What of
Would
this
you
unless you
suggest
Baron,
then
sir?
that
Could not this Baron be, from the title, I would assume, that they have some status within your courts?
If this fleet is willing to stand in defense of his claim to the throne, I could, as his Star Naval officer, accept it in his name and pass it to him. But that would, as I understand it, that may be, I'm not sure how much latitude your navy gives to installing a new ruler. I certainly do not mind. The Baron's a perfectly fine gentleman. Very good at handling matters of
There
dirt
is
and wealth.
There is one other option. It's
Yourself?
not one I like. There is one other person who could have a claim to fighting the Steel Prince. Gentleman Harmon Grennan.
You're a clone. I don't know if I said that with enough disdain or not.
You mean
What?
the knight?
The Federation is
Knight.
practicing cloning?
No, we're not.
And Grennan again looks to Oda and says, "It's a long story."
You seem to have a great many of those. You must be a precocious child.
If you
Correct me
attempt
if I'm
to,
wrong, Star Captain, but I do not believe that such a arrangement would lead to any form of long-term stability within the Star Empire.
it would lead to civil war within the Principality immediately. There's never been a non-Qua recognized as being full of grace, or as a defender of the stars.
Have they, however, always been male?
I suppose there's a couple of ladies and duchesses that have taken up the title. Most are too attached to the stars, don't like being on planet side very long. But occasionally
Well-
some do seek the throne. I knew one duchess that was contending for it. She was fourth in line, last I heard. Although she's gone
In which-
missing, last I heard.
In which case, Star Captain, once this is all over and the station has been captured, it is still effectively a Qua power base in the stars. That's a
Arguably.
position, that's something that you could do. You would still be among the stars.
Are you mad? Me take control of that monstrosity? I'd lose my soul, wouldn't I?
If it's disabled, no.
If you can find the thing to be a working order, I wouldn't mind having a battle station being handed over to me. But I'm not in a rush to tie my soul to the damn thing. I'll be soon to see it in a star. I served on it till I'm sure it's safe to be on.
What is this talk of losing your soul to a station?
The way it works.
It's the way it works.
The anti-psionic field, Captain, I believe I can explain this. The anti-psionic field robs people of their sentience completely when it is used to generate power.
Even non-psionic?
Yes. It
Everyone
takes
has-
whatever aspect of an Esper rating an individual has and converts that through the use of a anti-psion reaction to generate energy, much in the same way that we would with matter and antimatter. It, to use the captain's language, eats people's souls.
It's an abomination of the stars.
So it sounds. But how
I
do
would
you
agree.
intend then to protect these boarding parties from your squadrons Ganymede and Gungnir? Always Klingon.
Hmm.
The weapon itself, or the station itself, does have several thousand Qua officers aboard. It does not appear to automatically or instantly target individuals. Or the
Prolonged
internal
exposure
issue.
to the anti-psion field, I believe, would be severely detrimental to an individual's sanity, as well as the warriors who themselves are being fueled or fueling the machine. A short boarding action, according to my most recent calculations, should be safe.
As long as it's quick and decisive.
But the Qua who are on board this station are not having their souls drained, as it were.
They are. It's how they turned it on.
No.
All of them? What sort of madman
Well,
kills his own
Commander
people?
Varder, I believe you have more intelligence on that matter.
The soldiers aboard the station are not
Oh,
the
no,
ones
no, no,
being
no, no, no.
affected. That is the question being asked, Captain.
Oh, I'm sorry. I misunderstood.
Yes. As far as it's believed, either the internal systems of the station are shielded, or the entire effects of acquiring fuel can be directed outwards. Not entirely certain on the mechanics of the thing. That, or they have developed a personal shield type of thing to equip these individuals with. To speculate on what Quaqua technology could be available in that sense is not exactly helpful. The station itself is beyond Quaqua technology.
Seems to me, were I to design such a death trap, I would have some means of projecting that anti-psionic field on the inside, specifically to be able to repel boarders.
That's
If you
what the
were not
Star
the-
Marines are for,
Mhm.
Lord Captain.
If you have extreme confidence in your men's ability to, or women's ability to fight off anyone who would dare board you, then such measures often seem irrelevant. In fact, I believe many Klingon vessels do not have strictly heavy internal security measures. You just have a lot of crew that are particularly heavy. And by that I mean with delivering blows upon anyone who would dare intrude.
I understand. Still, you've done well to recognize that weak spot.
Hopefully.
Well then, hopefully the plan is hopefully the plan is well understood. The victory condition will be apparent when Myths gives the word that she has gained control of the Dusk Machine.
Once I have done this, Captain Koshi, you may need to obviously make some sort of decision. As Starfleet, we are not prone to endorsing the forceful exchange of power. However, in your capacity as a Star Naval officer, that would be an internal affair.
It is possible that great houses of the Klingon Empire might be willing to endorse such a regime change. For some future considerations, of course. The opening of trade between our peoples, for example.
Are you suggesting my simple rise to admiralship, or are you suggesting I seize the throne?
I would suggest that any such discussions not be made in this conference room.
Agreed.
You can talk about it elsewhere. Because I know a lot that would help both of you.
I believe we'll have that discussion later, Lord Captain.
Agreed. Now, what is your fallback plan?
Well, should this mission go awry, the goal will then, our backup plan, as it were, would likely be to fall back to deep space Arcania.
I'll also note for your benefit there, Grennan, because this is a recent development, that the planet that the KT Bowman is currently watching over also is acting as a further evacuation zone. So if the Tiger Squadron, if Tallgrass needs to be moved, then they have somewhere to fall back to. So Starfleet can move in and somewhat militarize that line in case they just keep going once they blow through Chigo. If they blow through Chigo space, that's Federation. That's Tallgrass space. That's Federation.
Okay,
Like,
so
yeah, they might stop here, but they might just keep going.
Yeah.
What's the key to this map? Who's green, beige, and pink?
These are Quaqua.
Okay.
These are Woohoo, Illuminated Worlds, a psionic human appearing species, or they're
Mhm.
basically humans, really. And these are the
Yeah.
Chigoan stars. There used to be 5, and then 2 supernova. By
Right.
the
I
Chigoan.
Yeah.
remember this all.
2 of them got blowed up.
The other vassal states of the Wuxo and Staffy are down this way.
And these beige hexes within the Quaqua Principality, are they also Wudra or
They're Woohoo.
Woohoo? Sorry.
Yeah, they are Woohoo areas. This black circle indicates when the Dusk Machine was first activated, and it basically pulsed out a intense despair wave that engulfed the entirety of the Principality, as well as these 3 systems. The Woohoo Illuminated Worlds have had no contact from those worlds since the event.
That
Yeah.
significantly hurt when it happened, by the way.
Yeah, and I mean, Wudra, according to the
Yeah.
fleet reports and everything, Wudra got whammied.
Mm.
Yeah.
Like, hard.
I advocated some attempts to see if they could deploy the anti-scion planetary shielding to those worlds, but I do not know if it has been effective.
They don't have contact. It's hard to tell.
Mm. This plan is complex and relies on perfect timing.
We are
Sounds like a
confronting a tactically superior force.
Mm.
Indeed.
We are the masters of fleet combat. We've
It is-
defeated technologically superior forces with superior tactics and training.
Although we do have an advantage in the Klingons. Their cloaking technology.
Which I hate to admit is a point of technology we're not familiar with.
Mm.
I'm the only officer who's even encountered the thing multiple times.
Klingon ships can approach close to the carriers of the Quaqua. Every time we've observed this to happen in the past, the Klingon vessel decloaks, the Quaqua panic.
Standard procedure of a sudden appearance of a hostile crew close range, according to the naval contract of etiquettes, is to withdraw to redeploy new fighters. Carriers do not engage cruisers. That's how carriers get blown up. She shrugs.
Is there a standardized pattern of response?
There's various commentaries and Analects 1 studies, but generally speaking, one always tries to flush out hiders and ambushers. Throw out as much fighters as you can. If someone appeared right next to my vessel, I would advise my fighters to withdraw back into a defensive net to protect from errant torpedoes. A more bold officer may decide to just sacrifice the carrier if they believe the objective is of value. But that requires a lady who's embraced the madness of the stars far more than I have.
I see.
And when your carriers launch their fighters, they must drop their shields?
No, that is one of our greatest advantages.
Mm.
They can continuously deploy such fighters.
A powerful
As
foe
such-
indeed.
As such, taking the carriers out of action is one of the primary objectives.
And in the event you happen to have your own spaceborne mobile armors, she shrugs at the Klingons like, I don't know. We do have point defense particle banks that fire at the close to contact range in case anyone decides to be clever and try a EVA boarding action. It's a thing that was very popular 100 years ago. Hence the invention of mobile armors, although they're more planetary based until, well,
No.
today.
Well, it is a tactic that that certainly sounds quite Klingon.
Transporter battlers?
We are not
Transport
terribly familiar with
dampeners?
the shields. Usually are enough. However, if there was a gap presented in the shield, transporter technology should still function. We don't use transporters within the Principality. The technology hasn't been mastered yet, but we have encountered Woohoo and Chigoan ships with the technology, so they will not be as surprised by transporters as they would by cloak.
And what is the scale of this station, GM?
The station itself is scale 15.
Jeez.
Yeah,
Which I
it's
can
like it's
damage
like a
in the
board
Kismet.
cube.
And the only reason I can damage that in the Kismet is because I get piercing on each hit effect. As if I get lucky.
With the amount of KDF vessels that we've brought into this deployment, I would wonder if it would be wise to have part of our engaging force remain under cloak for a longer period of time, perhaps?
Lure them in, surprise them, yeah.
The cunning are the ones that always take the day. Telpuck gives her a look like she's annoyed by the wording of that.
Mm.
Something to discuss amongst yourselves and perhaps liaise with Star Captain Koshi for any relevant matters of Quaqua military doctrine that might be of assistance.
So the Gungnir squadron will board, but more as a feint than anything else to draw these Star Marines largely away from the opposite side of the station, where the Ganymede squadron will move in and attempt to rapidly find the computer core. Do I understand this correctly?
I believe the Gungnir is also hoping to draw off a majority of the space-borne battle frames.
Mm.
Indeed. And the Ganymede will move in with its own contingent of hoplite troops and find, pun not intended, the Achilles heel.
What?
I'm afraid I am unfamiliar with that reference, Captain.
Yes.
Oh,
who
it's
is
human
this Achilles?
folklore.
I
Some
thought it
great
was the name
warrior.
of that ship, that brave ship fighting the 15 fleets. or
No,
whatever.
no. Achilles was a Greek warrior who was invulnerable except for his heel.
That seems like a notable weak spot.
Indeed, that's why people call a glaring weak spot an Achilles heel. I'll give
Much
you
like
one
Renan
guess
in
how
his
he
letter.
died.
How is Adler, by the way?
Still in medical, I think.
I don't know. We haven't been talking lately.
I'm pretty sure she's still in medical.
Oh.
Ooh.
She
Oh,
was recently apprehended and tortured.
Tortured? By who? Tortures against the conventions of war.
Yeah, tell that to the libertarians on Pezho.
Oh, Joe.
They fired a battleship's main battery at me. It hurt.
Yeah, the Joe are eager when it comes to battle.
Oh, we rescued one of yours. Was it a Star Captain? I forget. Was that a Star Captain?
I forget now myself.
Yeah, I need to double
Yeah,
check.
it was a Star Captain.
Because
No,
that
no,
seems
it was
relevant to
a,
inform Koshi
it was-
because
it was a male Quaqua.
it was a male Quaqua. Ooh,
Yeah.
hey, even better.
Oh, I think it was a knight
Would
or something
you-
like that.
No, he was higher than a knight.
Baron? Baronet? I forget now.
Maybe.
It's been a bit.
Should we, would you like us to return him to your custody?
Yes, we have more familiarity with their biology, and
What is-
frankly,
Very good.
he will be traumatized from the event.
What
Good,
was the equivalent of a woohoo leader? Because I'm assuming it would be the equal to them.
I was a senator.
Well, leader
what is that?
in the Woohoo Illuminated Worlds is a
Commander.
commander, or any commander of a ship or
Oh.
ships.
So it would have been a captain then.
Captain,
Star
commander. Star captain equivalent. Their rank structure's very strange.
So it might be a lady then.
Mm.
Unless it was a ground person. I don't know.
Mm.
If it was a
Anyhow,
dude, we didn't actually take him into orbit because that killed them, and we know.
We'll
Oh,
see about. We'll start processing him to return to you. Of course, let us know if there's any if there's any proper procedure for that kind of a transfer.
I'll pass
And,
it on
we'll
with
take
your
care
doctor. Should be. It's a fairly straightforward process. Just make sure you keep them in stasis the whole time and never wake them up.
Very good.
Really convenient if this was a dude related to the royal family. You could just be like, "Yo, you want to take over?" That'd be.
Would that be his lucky day?
No, there has to be a reason he was there. There was also a woohoo commander there.
I'll be sure to have them interrogated at Pezho. That is odd for someone not of the ambassadorial staff to be off the starport. There's no reason for us to go to elsewhere on Joe.
I think we have the leader with us on the Kismet still, because he can go to space just fine.
We brought both of them up to space, but we did keep the Quaqua unconscious because all of them were knocked unconscious.
Indeed. In regards to that, do keep us in the loop as much as you are allowed to, at least. Given that this Quaqua was found captured alongside one of our intelligence assets.
I was going to say a Federation citizen, but you do you, Captain. That's probably a mildly irritated. They didn't need to know that.
And do we have schematics of the dust machine?
The dust machine.
That is an alert.
Oh, the dawn machine. No, the
No,
dust
that is
machine.
an alert.
Oh,
Whatever it
No.
is.
There's
If
an
that's
alert.
Nope.
Myth will
Red
stand
alert,
up
actually.
and start heading out. Honestly, just like that's an alert.
Everyone to the bridge.
That is a red alert.
Oda will.
Probably actually.
Oda to Maymock, report.
Mimic here, Hut. A large station with its with a escort fleet has warped into view. It's powering out. It has weapons on and shields up. And we will cut over as people start rushing to the bridge.
Best we get to our ships.
If I can find the bloody thing. Hold on.
What scale is that thing? The what's it called? The Dokchana
No, that's the Maymock.
or Maymock.
That's a 5, isn't it?
Oops.
I've got the intelligence file on it somewhere.
Yeah, it's a scale 5.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I do have that file. Okay, yeah.
Hey, it's only 15 of them.
Because that's the Quaqua main fleet.
And they're groovy behind him.
That's the Dusk Machine.
The dust machine.
So presumably everyone rushes back to their ships.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Oh boy. Get ready, everyone.
The enemy acts first. The minute it sees you, it pulses out and... for 2 momentum, the Maymock can have the shielding that it was offered.
Yeah.
I think that's worth spending.
Mm-hmm.
Do you wish to extend that to the Larira?
Yes.
Ideally, yeah, because we know she is. I mean, the Quaqua
Oh,
as a
yeah,
people
'cause-
are.
A energy wave roaring of a purplish pink cloud just washes all the ships, and every shield just kind of buzz and lights up as it comes into contact. Everyone on all the ships can hear distant screaming across the hull.
Is it slightly louder for those that are psionic?
Yeah. But it's like hearing it on the other side of a wall, as opposed to it being in your head.
I will look around to my senior staff on my bridge. Good job, people.
I was a little close. Says, I wasn't even sure that was going to work entirely. All ships have been
It's
defended.
untested.
Yeah,
All right.
that's a lot of ships.
Well, hey, Barter's in the XO chair. You know, he can just keep a link open to the other ships from there. And it just happens in combat.
Yeah. All right.
Listen,
So
between
they
him and
have-
Brennan, he's probably the better one to speak to the Klingons in terms of combat. Even if it's just relaying things. He sounds
And
older.
as a point of order, the Lurira can join up with either the Kismet or the Plank because she's an ally of your fleet, so she's willing to let you take the lead, much to her annoyance. But she's like, no, this is your plan. I'll follow you on this one. Likewise, House Telpak is actually far more aligned with Subgita. So Subgita, you can meld in with her group and take command or account for her orders because you're the senior great house person here.
Okay,
And she trusts you, so.
sounds good.
Honestly, we were folding in with Flank as just two big ships in support roles makes sense.
Yeah.
Because does the Flank have its own special thing because of its stats? I don't think so.
Nope.
It's a science boat, so
Yeah.
it has
Yeah, it does.
odd things, but nothing standardized.
And the
fleet
Lurie
combat.
also doesn't get anything special in that sense. So putting them together makes,
What do you guys think? Maybe put the Lurira with the Plank?
yes. That's,
Yeah. I think that's what we're saying.
Are the Telpot ships Vorcha? I mean, not Vorcha. Barrels
Burrell.
or Cavorts?
They're all cavorts.
Nice. So that's 25 right there.
Oh, and as a happenstance of her being pulled into a fleet combat, as standard procedure, they just before she's even aboard, they're already launching fighters. Like that's just what you do when you're engaged by the enemy. That's them powering up weapons, as it were. So her scale is actually much bigger. She's as big as any of the other carriers.
That's an impressive scale from her.
So
As she's moving into join up with the Plank, if that's what we're doing. I'll assume that's a yes.
Yep.
I'll have communications open and say, the device that I have had my crew send over is experimental and not particularly long ranged. I would suggest you keep your fighters close for as long as possible.
acknowledge, Plank. We'll keep you within our shield. None shall defeat Star Captain Koshi on her battlefield. So you combine into one scale. You're the lead here, so she surrenders her actions. She spent one of her actions to give them over to you. Well, she doesn't give your actions, but you're now a larger scale, so 4 plus her 18. You are now a scale 22 squadron.
All right.
You lose the science benefit because they don't have your science score.
There isn't a science benefit.
Anyway.
So,
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Nothing of value was lost.
You still have one action left as a combined squadron.
all right. Well, we're trying to draw them towards us, so it doesn't really make sense to advance, I think.
You can feint to buff yourself.
Well, but we need to be able to smash into their carriers at some point.
Right, but we want their carriers to come more towards us, not for us to go more towards the Dusk Machine.
Yeah, because if you start getting into these areas, the mechs will deploy to defend the station.
So yeah, we'll feint.
Toward where?
Just feint one.
Here.
Whoopsie! I wanted to pull all of you.
To pull up fleet combat because it's been a while.
Yeah, I was gonna say I have not done fleet combat in a hot minute.
It's at the top of the thing. Fleet engagement rules with the
Yep.
little badge. Turn goes to the enemy.
Wait, did you mean faint or did you mean disengage?
Disengage. But same
yeah,
difference.
yeah, it was disengaged there.
Well, because faint is actually a thing.
Yeah,
it is a
feint is
different
its
thing?
own its own different thing.
Faint's the aggressive one.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
feint's
one
the
where you
aggressive
fake
one,
out an
and-
attack. Yeah.
So yeah, that would have been a disengage.
So you're disengaging forward, as it were. It's like, we're moving
Yeah.
forward. No, just kidding. We're running away. Cough, cough.
It is, in the strategic sense, a feint, but
Yeah.
in the rule sense, disengage.
The Dusk Machine. You see one of the central rules intensify in light, almost with the power of a star. And a beam zips across space toward the Kismet.
Oh, what?
Alright, come on then.
I don't have any. Oh, I have some threat. We'll spend 1/3 for this. The whole thing shudders as it fires. Like this whole thing's about to fly itself apart the minute it fires. Weapons plus security. That is a hit, unfortunately.
I call hacks.
Yes, they've hacked precursor technology. You're correct.
Oh no. Oh god.
Bang!
The vicious
And this-
2.
Yep.
Oh. So each of the effects counts for 3.
Oh god.
Also, I have to roll a d6 because it's shuddering itself to pieces. What bad thing happened now that you fired it? Sensors indicate that the system, various small plasma fires are erupting around the gun, and you see it fade out as it seems the cannon is damaged.
Good.
Oh,
Glad to
that
hear
is
it.
Yeah, so were we.
One second, let me do fucking math here. Jesus Christ.
Grennan, do you want me to reinforce the Kismet with 2 of the cavorts so you'll have a bit more of a
think
punch?
we're
when
gonna
comes
need
to
it.
fleet? Yep. Kismet's what, 6 or
26.
5?
Holy shit. Okay, so yeah, even
5.
after our resistance of 7, that is 19 damage.
Now, question: if this is a further propagation of the wave-based attacks of the Dusk Machine, do our anti-psi shielding advantages help at all?
18 damage that we're taking.
So, are you
I help.
doing fleet combat attack and defense rules, or?
It's
The
mixed.
Dusk Machine attacks directly. The rest act as fleet.
Okay.
The Dusk Machine is
Because
just
the
too
Dusk
big.
Machine is special.
Yeah, the Dust Machine would just annihilate you.
Because we don't want to engage the Dusk Machine in fleet combat. That would be bad.
And have over a 200 fleet scale. Okay, so yeah, that would be flat 2 breaches. I think. Wait, where's our shields?
How the hell did it hit us from that far away? Y'all.
I'll
The whole
fucking
ship,
shoot
the
back and hit
shields
it
are
from this
popping
range
up.
too. Yeah,
There's a
so we had
station.
12
It looks like it's made of bits of aluminum and shiny bits. Oh, real technical. Went all the way to Academy, did you?
Oof.
Let me-
Oof.
I feel like that's Bacali. It's made of aluminum and shiny bits.
It's too shiny to be a proper ship. I can soak one of those breaches.
Yeah.
Ah,
Probably
that's
soak
right.
engines.
It does suffer a complication on me, but I can soak one of those breaches. What's more important to us right now, sensors or engines?
Probably engines.
Yeah.
I'll take a complication to soak the engine breach. Using the Carriger Order of Heroism.
Varder, without being told anything about it, like you start hearing the damage control, stands out of the chair and sprints for the turbo lift to deal with the engine problem. Because he's such a lad, as it were, he is able to mitigate what would have been a breach into not a breach. But now he's all the way in engineering because he had to personally go down there and deal with it.
You know, last time you spaced me, so this is better.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that does mean your sensors took the breach because there's no way to get around that. He can't be everywhere at once.
No. I can only have that metal ones too, so.
Turn goes back to you guys.
Okay.
Ow!
Odo will do his roll for the player action, and he has Fleet Commander, so that reduces it down to Diff 2 instead of...
Div 3, yep.
Yeah. I'm going to want an extra action. So what do you wish me to roll?
Are you trying to give you're doing your I'm asking the dumb thing. Don't mind me.
And I'm Presence Command.
Presence Command.
Very good. I'll give you a threat for bold and a third die. Focus and strategy tactics.
Yep.
No. Strategy and tactics, what? No. It's not what's being used here.
No. I'll re-roll the 19.
It's all brute force.
Okay, so it gained 1 momentum.
The Maymock has 1 extra action.
Right. I'm going to direct 2 of the cavorts to join with the Kismet. The Maymock will join with the other 3 as a group.
So direct, advance effectively.
Mm-hmm. And then...
Hold on, I have to reposition everybody because I have the formation wrong.
Is Cloak an action?
Yes.
Okay, and then the Maymock group will cloak.
Cloaking in effect. I'll note for the Kismet that the Kismet does not benefit from having the command ability anymore because it has 2 ships that do not have it. You do not benefit from their vicious because you do benefit from vicious because there's more vicious ships than not. So you lose your command ability, but you gain a vicious quality because you have 2 nasty-looking birds of prey willing to step in. You can't use their cloak ability because if they cloak, you're by yourself, and that kind of defeats the purpose of melding with you. So that's 1, 2, 1. 1, go over here. 2, I come to you. 3, cloak. Yep, that's it. Goes back to them. This group advances. I'm too slow, aren't I? Advance moves quicker than that. I can move 2 zones. Advances. And then engages in an attack run. It's the Lorira Plank group.
All right. We
22 versus their
disengaged.
18.
More than
Actually, you
22.
get so you get +2 on top of that.
24.
Yeah.
24. 24? Oh yeah. Because of the thing, yeah.
All right.
24 challenge dice. Against 18.
Yep.
You left 1 fighter behind as against 17?
No, we would have
They
Turn,
make their
you
own
stupid
new
pilot.
Think we might have whammed them.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yep. You've caused damage to them.
22,
They've lost 1 of
yeah.
their actions. Turn goes
Yep.
to you.
Let's see. Any suggestions?
It's one of us, I think.
Runabouts.
Yeah, it's
I would-
you. Make your
It's
player
Kismet.
roll.
Yeah. I'm gonna go for the extra action, spend a momentum, team dynamics focus.
I'll take team dynamics. It's turned into control because now you're having to direct the birds as well as your own crew.
Ugh, that's gross, but whatever. I do have a focus, and that's what matters.
Unless, of course, you have a 1, in which case focus doesn't matter as much. Checking if you have a focus always matters.
That
We learned that
is
yesterday.
2 momentum back on the board.
Mm-hmm.
Did it not go through?
Not on our end, no.
Oh,
There it goes.
There we
well,
go.
I
Good roll.
was gonna say.
Just took a bit.
Let's
Hold on. Do it this way. There we go. Much better. You have 3 actions for the Kismet group, the 2 covert escorts.
Okay. Here's my plan. Go. Let me just time. Okay, here's my play. Feint, attack run, disengage.
Classic.
Okay. So okay. So you roll with 15. You have vicious. They roll with not 18, not 17, but 15.
15, yep.
So 15v15.
Yep, because
Yep,
they
you
were
were
attacked
vicious.
at least once, and you
Yep.
count as if you attacked twice.
You got
And you
vicious.
ganked. And you have vicious. Yeah.
Decently good advantage there.
Yeah, oh, the vicious is a good advantage. I'll roll the 15.
Yeah, remember when the Kismet got annihilated? Because you were like, we'll fight the Klingons with vicious.
Ugh.
5, 6, 7. Oh no! Yeah, no. You have destroyed that fleet.
Unless we're attempting to disable, if that is possible at all.
You can attempt a daring
Scott.
difficulty of 3 to manage to only just get the Klingons not to murder them all.
I was about to say.
I don't know if it's worth
I don't think it's
possibly
worth it. We're gonna
complicating
have to
on
do that multiple times.
What do you-
Yeah, like-
I can definitely pull that off.
We might take some rep dings for it if we don't, though.
I mean, I can do.
See, and we take rep dings if we take a prisoner.
These are Telpok ships we've got with us, right?
Yep.
They're still Klingon.
Ally
Yeah.
of House Telpok. Would that lower the difficulty?
Yep, because they are trusting your judgment.
See, I got words I can use. It
Sweetness.
probably goes back up because I'm an engineering.
Yes.
Hello. Stop it.
I looked out the window and I saw that you're preparing another attack run.
you probably overheard it as someone's talking engineering. Hey, they got him. They're gonna blow them all up. And you're like, oh crap. Oh.
Yeah. Which,
Don't kill
you know,
them, don't kill them.
security. Brilliant. Okay. Oh, this is not that. That. Give you a threat. Yeah,
Singular threat.
a singular threat. And we'll make a momentum off it, which is why I figured, that would end up being worth it in the end.
Mm-hmm.
You're able to direct some of the brave Klingon warriors to seize control of the ship, and some people board real quickly to gain minimal control. Some battles will happen, but that ship is out of the fighting, and
Yeah.
unless their friendlies win, this ship's screwed. They need support to throw these Klingons off.
Mm-hmm. And the Klingons always bring extra people for boarding.
Yeah.
In fact, the Kismet has hoplites on it as well.
So yeah, some hoplites probably jumped
Joint
along as
task
well.
force.
Goes to the enemy, and basically it's everybody else. Advance. Attack.
Stupid cowardly fighters not
Which
breaking
is
away.
23 for you now against
Yeah.
18.
Oh,
Wow.
Ooh. $18 here.
You 23.
What?
You have 23.
I have 23. Got it. Because I attacked once.
It's
well, you defended once.
Goes down
Your
by one.
attack
each time
dice
you're
pool are
attacked.
different from your defense dice pool.
Right, right.
Is that actually rolling 23? 1, 2, 6.
13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
No,
Yep.
it's not even rolling.
Oh, it's not rolling your full 23?
Was it not?
I didn't count. 5,
No,
6.
never mind. It is. I miscounted one.
Yeah, you succeed though. You're able to damage them in the exchange. Between the plank and the Lorero, it depends on the plank to go. She just asks you, give me as accurate sensor data as you can, and we're gonna shunt it to the fighters. Trust the pilots;
Mhm.
they know what they're doing.
Yeah.
And
It's also
there's a
bit of
mad dogfight all around the plank, as you can see. Some of them even do like almost zero like diving runs at your bridge, and then you see someone else just blam into them from the side. Like, nope, I know what that tactic is.
Hmm.
This is why I put the support ships together.
Advance. Attack.
All right.
22.
22.
Defense dice.
Honestly, it might just be a tactic to keep doing the disengage task and let them keep coming across.
Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna try and do because we don't have anything special for going up.
For you in particular, yeah.
Success. That you managed to damage the enemy ship.
All right.
Okay, I thought you said success in such a happy tone that I thought you won.
GM rooting for us? Wow, the Steel Prince really is evil.
No, Myth, you have no idea. The crew
No,
of the Ganymede.
we had this discussion actually.
We've had this discussion. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
We've had this discussion a surprising amount of times.
Yep.
Advance. Disengage.
They want him dead. Really
Advance.
badly.
Disengage.
Mm-hmm.
Advance. Disengage. Why are some of the fighters not there? Get in the fight. Get out of your...
I don't want to.
Shoot. Get out there, you coward.
I don't want.
Deploy already! Deploy! Deploy! Ugh, I feel woozy.
Flank. Disengage.
Okay, so they
Wait,
even
who
up
flank
to 18.
speeded?
Yep.
These guys.
But then they
Someone-
immediately disengaged.
Yep, so they even themselves out.
1 second. Be right back.
So
Which
yeah,
is a clever way to do it, because that means they now have people up here who will be able to feint and attack us to give them more of an edge.
Wait, but doesn't that just even out?
Yeah. They basically were using...
For them, they're at 18 still. If we attack them, it's an 18, but next round, they will have their numbers up here on us. That's the danger here.
yeah. Honestly, you all might be best going with the double disengages, and because you can only have so
just
many around
tanking,
you.
basically. Yeah. I'm definitely planning on just tanking here.
I mean, they can't even see fucking Oda yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If we have the
Entire
Kismet
group they
and
don't know is
Plank
there.
groups tanking.
Yeah, because
It'll just be bait them in, do some
Yeah.
damage. Yeah.
so Grennan, if you haven't figured out, the three of us have basically been going for the last week.
The last 2 weeks.
Yeah, 2 weeks basically going. Do you know what? We'll just engage and not win these fights. We'll just take it.
Disengage, disengage. But this officer's a little more cautious, as is this one. They don't want to get too far. They don't want to leave the prince too undefended.
Oh, someone's using the little numbered icons now.
Because somebody told me how they work. Because I
You're
didn't know how.
welcome.
Thank you.
Communication is key.
I'm being pinged. Why? No, it's fine. Good to know, but I don't need to know that right now.
I'm going to
I
go, that
just
was
sent a message as
awful.
well, and I was like, I didn't send that to the wrong person, did I? I was concerned for a second.
Disengage. And attack run. So 18 versus your 15. You haven't been attacked yet.
We've been attacked.
Kiasman has?
Yes. No, we did an attack. Never mind. Yeah, I got that the
Right.
wrong way around. Sorry.
But you are defending with 15 and vicious.
Yep. 15 vicious against 18.
It's a good thing they're not vicious as well.
Mhm.
I mean, to be fair, the Quaqua have their own advantage, so it's only fair they don't get vicious as well.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Grinny.
The TIE fighter solution. Just throw as much fighters as you can at it.
Yeah.
Granin.
Yes.
This is you.
Nothing
Fence.
more like Granin.
You're rolling 15 challenge dice.
You mean
15?
Yes, 15.
You. Bang, bang. Missiles.
Vicious one.
Long live the Steel Prince.
Hopefully
Ooh.
not that long, actually.
It's kind of what we're here for.
Yeah.
Try and not make that happen.
Really, this would have been much shorter if that knight had not saved his
I
life.
forget. Can you spend momentum to reroll?
God, no.
You have to take
Not-
the
not-
character action.
Oh, right. That's a thing.
Oh, yeah.
Have you rolled?
He has not.
I did, and I don't think we got it. I think we got damaged.
We can't see anything.
It's taking a
gonna
while
take
for
a moment
yours
to
to
load.
load.
Yeah, roll 20 server being taking time for it to.
Gren, you
for the rest
want
of
to
us.
tell us what your total is with Vicious there?
Oh, there goes. That's not enough.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, that's
Just
13.
sure.
Yeah.
Advance. Attack.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Well, I'm
You're
done.
defending with 14.
You are astoundingly confident, Grinnan.
And doesn't it just rub off that sheer confidence he exudes?
Oof.
20. We won.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
My ass, Grinnan.
Again, the sheer confidence he exudes.
Uh-huh.
Disengage. Disengage.
Hey, it's as if our initial plan is currently working. We're engaging the fleet.
Yeah, seems to be working fairly well.
Disengage.
far.
Disengage.
Okay.
Disengage. Disengage. So many shifts. I'm so
This
glad I'm
is
doing
a
this.
Huge combat.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
Be glad you're not doing this for another 38 of them.
Yeah. I know.
And then the station takes the rest of its turns.
Huh.
Oh, no.
Plus side, I can't shoot the cannon again.
Pew 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 pew.
They should try to fire off their wave again. See if that works.
For some
Shut
reason
up,
they
I
don't.
don't have shields.
For some reason they don't fire it again. Actually, there's a reason why they're not. You're not within range of that. I can't do that. As awesome as that was, but you guys have things. They're not going to send the mechs because that leaves them exposed, and the mech guys would get scared out of their minds anyway. Or actually, they would just go insane. Better way to put it. They attempt parts of the machine start repairing itself, or attempt to repair itself anyway.
No.
Mute.
Prefer if they didn't.
Unfortunately, that worked. It attempts to fire at the Kismet once again.
What?
Buys a die.
Fortunately, it's firing at ship scale, not fleet scale. So you've got basically a second health bar in for this cannon, which is weird, but
Oh.
That hits on the button.
no difficulty increase because of all of the ships in the way.
Sadly, no.
It was worth asking.
And you actually notice all the ships, when it starts charging up, they start moving aside, like they're giving a window for the shot. Like the dust machine automatically informs ships to get out of the way before it fires.
How dare they have things?
Oh God. That's another two. That's 2 more breaches.
That is some sexy damage.
Yeah, we don't have shields back up unless those are assumed to have gone back up.
You have acted this round, so they would have. It's presumed your shields would have to full because
Okay.
we're talking fleet. We're talking fleet combat.
Yeah.
Like at personal level, it's like you guys were fighting for like several rounds, and then the station hasn't been doing anything, and then randomly just like, pew! Like, what the hell?
Okay. So let me double check here.
Well, we still take 2.
Wait a second. This is another Psywave gun, so give us our
Oh,
additional resistance.
You get 2 additional.
Not that it's gonna help.
Up one
Listen,
resistance.
you,
everything
if I
helps a
wanted
little bit.
pessimism, I would talk to someone else.
I mean, you can
Like
give us
just
that.
someone else.
I know many pessimists.
Me too, honestly.
2.
What happens to the cannon now that I rolled a 2?
Okay, that is 20.
Parts
That
of
is
the
even more
station
than
start
before.
exploding as it takes a random breach, and the cannon's damaged again.
Amazing. Okay, yeah, so that is down to. I'm just curious to know exactly how much we're taking. Oh, we only had 1 resistance again extra. Okay, so we
Yeah.
took 20 exactly.
It's
Nice,
called
that
a
is 2 more
metric
breaches.
fuck ton.
It's called more than we could reasonably resist against.
Well, you might be able to do some sort of work task to help against it.
Oh yeah.
Dust machine.
Okay. Good to know.
Dust machine caused the breach to its own structure.
And we are taking 2. Yep.
Um,
I don't believe anything I have to counter it. Unless Brennan also
Oh.
has a carrier order.
Unless I have a what?
Carriget order.
Let me check. I have a lot of medals.
Normally I use them to
Carriget
not
is
get
one of the
forced.
ones I do not have.
Damn. Okay.
Okay, so 2 breaches
I
coming.
have
your way?
like all. I like have all the other ones though.
Yep, that's 2 breaches. Engines, weapons, damn it.
Oh God.
That's still only 1 breach on each of those systems, though.
Because I soaked the engine one earlier.
So that was action 3. Action 4, the attempt to repair, which is actually harder because it blew up parts of the ship. I'm buying a die. Div 3, not Div 2. That didn't work. I did not repair the gun. I attempted again on action 5, spending the last threat.
For a diff 4 task?
Oh, he's doubling up. You're right. So it's a Div 4 task. Worth trying. No, didn't work. Okay. So I have to do something else.
I mean, you could keep
Oh.
trying.
Nah, it's just increasingly impossible.
That's why I'm suggesting it.
I mean, you could complicate.
Yeah, but they're smart. They're intelligent. They know that their station needs.
Well, that's
has limits.
debatable.
They have self-preservation instincts at the very least.
Look, they're smart. They're just not wise.
Yep, those are different stats.
All of a sudden, the cloud, the ever-present cloud of energy that seems to exude off it like exhaust, forms up into a solid sheen of a ball all around it, and you
the
can see
shield
nothing but a
kind of thing?
massive cloud. Hmm.
Like kind of like a shield kind of thing.
Like a shield. Yep.
Yep.
It's almost like you're staring at a gas giant, actually.
Or like the Cloud Empire from Space Battleship Yamato 2202.
Hee. Thank you for knowing that.
Hey!
It's as if we're all fucking nerds.
Yeah.
You can see crackling of energy. Like almost like you'd almost mistake it for static electricity if you didn't know better. But this whole area seems to be crackling with energy.
What whole area?
He just
Pink box.
outlined
Oh,
it.
I see. Yeah.
Any effect
Yeah,
on
it's-
the ships in the area?
You notice their shields are starting to light up.
Okay.
Like there's no damage, but their shields are being pressed. Like there's an active energy. Though you're not aware of this being a attack. Like this is it's a weird way to attack somebody with your shields. Like no one does that. Nobody's ever done that. So it's like
That sounds like a
either that's an
challenge.
attack, or that's a side effect. The desk machine can no longer act, but I have to roll because it turned on its shield, and it kept it on for a long time. The whole thing dims, and you see nothing but, and you can't even see the lights of the station. You just see a cloud.
God, we just
Man,
keep it
they,
engaged long enough, it'll
l-
destroy itself.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're having a rough time of this thing.
I don't
And
think.
then we check in with someone else.
Ah,
Just what I say. I don't think you can talk.
So, is the Achilles re-engaging with the Wuxo, or
I think I'd try to engage with the 9 staffy ships, then try and drag them into the Wuxo fleet.
9 staffy ships?
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oops, I had the wrong number on the wrong map. So it is this map for one, but it's not this many.
Just what I say. I purposely fucking calculated what I was doing.
1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. So you hold on, I have to clear this map. I had it all programmed out wrong. So
I know,
this
it's
will
out.
work, right?
I don't mind making it. Wait a second.
I don't know if it would help Pend, but you could try like broadcasting not quite propaganda, but like, you know, the details of the like Pezho condemnation of Steel Prince and stuff. At the very least, if they want all their ships to remain loyal, they'd have to block out the broadcasts.
I mean, to be fair, I don't think Penn would have received, because he went communication silent before that came through.
That's fair.
So it's a fantastic plan, but unfortunately, it's not applicable. For
I was
them.
thinking communications dark is in not transmitting, but if you're not receiving either, that.
I mean,
Yeah,
receiving is also something that can be tracked. So
Yeah, it's a case of I'm making sure they don't have any advantage.
Probably more important.
All right. So the commander of the Snaffy fleet is known for not using force of numbers, but force of tactics. So by the time we start getting ready to do tack runs on them, they've gotten surprisingly close to you. Like this person was outguessing where you're going to go. Thankfully for you, you're faster, so you're able to keep some distance. So this is where it is now once you've done your initial attack run to draw their attention.
Awesome.
So, I imagine you're not engaging in fleet combat with anybody. I imagine you're doing the fake out move or the engine attack.
Yeah, I'll be doing engine attacks and fleeing again. With
Okay,
the
so you-
maybe possibility of spending some momentum to draw them into the other fleet. Like, with a fleet this small, with lowered numbers, it would make sense to combine.
Oh, you're trying to get them to combine with the Awuxo?
Yeah.
You know that won't happen. They're two separate hierarchies. They use the same ships, but their admirals are different.
Okay.
And the Quaqua have a sort of jurisdictional spat. Like, for example, Star Captain Koshi would have no command over these people because she's the Quaqua branch rather than the Awuxo or the Staffy branch.
Well, that's fair.
And the Quaqua said you guys are complicated.
I mean, I can still take these guys out, then take the other ones out. Just
So
jumping
who
back
are
and
you-
forth.
Who are you taking a shot at first, as it were?
Let's go this one.
This one here?
Yeah, on the bottom.
Oh, I had the sheet open and I closed it. I hate it when I do that. I have the thing I need. No, I'm closing it. So yes, it will be opposed.
Yeah,
Control security.
Yeah, I did it earlier. So it's I'm spending a momentum. I'm in Tachibana Fire, Starship, Sharpshooter, so it's a free hit,
I have no way to keep up with you, so I have to roll flat.
and I get 2 rerolls due to precision targeting for the engines.
Roger.
I'm gonna do a reroll. And Achilles, 1 second. Seven versus 3, so we gain 4. Yeah, so I've still got 2 more shots, I believe. No, I've got 3 more
Before you have
shots.
to.
Yeah, I've got 3 before I can run.
Yeah.
So
3 before you have to run. Yeah.
I'll be taking it against the 3 on the left. And
Okay.
I'll just keep doing the same thing.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, that's 3 hits, so that's not bad.
Rerolling 2. And Achilles. So that's 4 versus you and a comp.
One of these ships decides to break off to attend to their fellow captain. Like, they just break orders entirely and just go, nope, I'm going to help my friend.
Awesome, I'll take it. Same again, I'll do the one like in ascending order.
Ooh, terrible roll.
And roll for the last shot. Then my last action will be Asala getting us out of here. But actually no, I won't have her make us leave. Would it be viable to have her move us over here?
Again, we're abstracting the hunt.
Yeah,
You're not at tactical combat yet.
yeah.
So you just want to make them essentially move one further away as you're giving yourself. You're like not escaping, but you're giving yourself distance.
Yeah, so I can re-engage them next instead of jumping back over to the other.
Okay. Give me. Pairing plus con difficulty 2, assisted by engines plus con.
Helm control?
Yep.
Spending 1 for cautious. I'll roll the ship first. Yeah, I won't reroll. We're still leaving with 5 momentum at the end of the scene.
So in essence, this is what happens. You just give yourself some room away from them. They look like they're about to continue the pursuit, and then some sort of message is sent to them. They come about, and they move away from you.
M's fancy token actions, GM.
I mean, does it?
Rah! No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Does it? That would have been an interesting course of action there, but does
I'm a
it?
scared one fighter, rah! Like, dude, I don't care how many talents you have. You're not hurt.
Does it appear as if they're heading in the direction of the main fleet action?
They seem to be heading back to Staffy Worlds. They're withdrawing completely. But it doesn't. But you know, tactically, that doesn't. You didn't damage enough of them for them to be forced to withdraw. They chose to withdraw for some reason.
So something's happened outside of my purview, but it's still working in my favour.
Yeah.
Then that leaves my next option clear of re-engaging the Awuxo.
And away you go, warping after the Awuxo fleet.
Yep.
Last act was the Quaqua Armada. Turn starts with the friendly allies.
Okay, I think Oda will go.
Go for it. Light them up.
Okay, so let me roll for extra action because I've got decloaking as an action too, I assume.
Yeah.
God, if I had my flotilla here, we could attack from cloak.
Yeah. They're preparing. They're nearby. They're just not engaging. There's other plans involved.
Bold for the extra dice and threat for extra dice and bold.
Oh, new scene, by the way. Sorry.
That's fine.
How dare you?
I'll reroll the 18. That's actually 3 because it's in my crit range.
Yeah, I'm legit counting that as 14 victories.
That's.
They ran away. I'm still counting it.
No.
That's 5 hits.
3 momentum generated as you have gained your squadron and extra action.
Can I spend a momentum for an advantage?
Depends on the advantage.
Because I'm gonna be coming out of cloak right on top of somebody is the plan, and since the Star Captain Koshi told me that kind of freaks him out, I want that to freak them out. Like either decrease their defense capability because I just show up out of nowhere, or give me some sort of tactical advantage there.
If you are in the same, you don't have to spend for this because it's just a thing. Because that just makes sense to me. If you decloak in the same area as a carrier, you basically get to do a opposed attack, an attack roll as part of the cloak, and this is less you damaging them as you're decloaking. It's them trying to have a presence of mind to attack you or to run, and they might just scatter completely. Like, I don't mean like lose 1 health. They may just go, nope, I'm fleeing.
Oh, so I can actually decloak in the same grid.
Yep.
Okay, I wasn't sure about that. I thought it was all okay. Let's see.
It's just logistically it'll be difficult, but I'll figure it out. Now the downside is if you decloak right inside them and they keep their wits about them, they might damage you as you're coming out of cloak. Because it takes a second or two for everyone's shields. Well, not you, but the rest of the squadron needs time for their shields to pop on. Oh, 1 second.
I mean, this side of the battle's still going fucking well.
I'm back.
Okay. So, if I move, there, then there, decloak, and attack run end up there.
You could, Keep in mind, if you succeed against them, this group is gonna poof.
Right.
You'll have no one to attack run against.
I mean, would it?
I mean, you could
be-
attack run like if you attack run that week.
I mean, is it worth if you say move to this one, decloak and attack run that way?
Well, see, the only thing I'm trying to figure out is because an attack run, you have to move one zone.
Yeah.
So I'm not in a position to really hit. I can move, but then if I do the attack run,
You could decloak, attack run.
yeah, but
Why
my
would
big
you do two
advantage.
attack runs against a thing with one thing anyway?
Yeah, but my big advantage comes if I can decloak right on top of
Exactly.
them.
So maybe disengage first.
yeah,
Have to move and
disengage.
disengage?
Yeah, you have to move one.
Yeah. So disengage, decloak.
Decloak doesn't require movement. It's a work task effectively. You decloak where you're sitting.
Or disengage,
can move on a work
disengage,
task.
and
Work
Oh, you
task
can?
has a
Oh.
movement. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
it's
wrong. Sorry.
Yeah, it's specifically a thing that when you do a work.
You can do a work task.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. The vessel group moves one zone and carries out some activity.
I don't need it quoted at me.
Okay, so I'm just trying to figure out how to hit this guy. Although, alternatively,
I mean, yeah, it kind of sounds nice doing like a double disengage and a decloak. At least then you'll have a bit more solid of a defense.
yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how to get right on top of one to get the advantage, which I may or may not be able to do.
Well,
Because
you could do like disengage, and decloak on them.
right, then I'm leaving myself fairly surrounded. I was trying to pick off the edges, either this guy or this guy, because the Kismet's pretty hard pressed.
Yeah, I think hitting on the northern flank is probably the better bet here.
Ooh, you could just move here, and then work here, attack run here.
That does leave you fairly well defended if you go that approach.
Fair enough. That's a good idea. So,
Oops.
we'll
Yeah.
That's all.
move, work
Wait, point
for the
same way.
decloak, and then attack run.
So, what's your first move again? Sorry.
Moving to here.
Lance.
Then we're going to do work, which will take me into this for a decloak.
Decloaking to these people. So let's resolve that. 'Cause you might lose the third. You might lose him.
Okay.
Just not to panic. So you're rolling not 10, 15, 20. Because your scale's a lot bigger.
Yep.
20 versus their 18.
I mean, do you have vicious?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, they scatter. They just the minute you decloak, they just warp. The fighters assemble back with the carrier and they flee.
Okay. And then we'll attack run this guy.
Hold on, I'm trying to get these guys to go away. There. So you moved. You worked to here. You're attack running into their area.
Yep.
Okay. So you're.
Because I'm Klingon, and that's how we roll.
Funny, and the thing is, because your decloak didn't count as a proper attack run, it doesn't reduce your attack dice. So you have 20 dice against 18.
Excellent.
Qual do not do well against Klingons right now. They do not know how to deal with cloak at all. Yep. Go away. Shoot. Oh, I know what's wrong. I assume you destroy them outright.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Anything
Is
less
spe-
would be dishonorable.
Is speechifying an action?
Not really.
Yeah, on a wide brand broadcast, then, I am Oda Joseph Kita, Dahar, master of the Klingon Empire. You will all die beneath my blade. Because declaring.
Turn goes to them. They are not pleased with what you just did. His Highness is not pleased at all with this predicament.
Yeah, and there's
Now
nothing
I
I can do
get
with
shot
a,
at by the station.
there's nothing I can do about a Klingon run squadron. There's no Starfleet control there.
Yeah, he's a sovereign power in aiding us. Like, I can't really stop him. Sorry. Attempting to repair the gun.
I'm not getting a rep ding for taking prisoners. Ugh.
That's a repaired gun.
Not getting no
The
shame.
two very different reputation systems we have
I
between us.
love it.
Yeah.
The hull looks like it's morphing and blending, and then parts of the hull just slough off like so much wet, discarded food.
Ugh.
God, it is the
Yeah.
Cloud Empire, the Comet Empire.
The shield goes. The shield's still on. A chance to shut it off. Because I kept it on. I repaired it though, so they can't act yet because they're gonna let the rest of the fleet go. Well, someone drawed aggro, so they're. Who's this jerk face? Who killed our friend? Disengage. Oh, sorry, feint. Feint. Against this target. Which reduces their defense pool down by 4. So you're at 16 if someone attacks you. Turn goes to friendlies. Wait, sorry, I got that backwards. You would have won after the starship went. My bad.
Mm.
So it's either the Kismet or the Plank Larira group.
I think Plank Larira.
Or, well, actually, the Kismet needs to repair and regroup.
That's fair. Because I basically would have been trying to draw heat off of you, so.
So what would be the role for the auto regroup?
Yeah.
What would that
Why
role
did you
be?
tell me? No, I'm just kidding. It'd be presence plus
Someone's a,
engineering difficulty 3.
I assume I'm no longer in engineering myself.
You could come back to the bridge at this point.
Because you don't want me doing an engineering role for you, Chief.
Demoted.
I'm just looking. Presence. Oh, I could actually possibly do this. I am gonna spend 3 momentum though. Team dynamics as a focus.
Yes. I haven't been a coffee. I did. Darn.
Ooh, hit it.
Oh shoot! I forgot to roll about the shield. I should do that now. Oh no.
What just happened?
I'm about to
died.
find.
Nothing
Oh.
good.
Or possibly something good.
well, it's something good, but for whom is the question.
Mm-hmm.
Mm,
It's also something bad, but for whom? all a
And
matter
the
of
shield explodes in a pyrotechnic display of energy, and annihilates the 3 carriers.
Oh,
It's-
thanks.
It's as if this super weapon wasn't built properly by people who know how to build super weapons.
It was as if it was built by people who were at least like a number of centuries to.
it's like you really shouldn't mess with preserver technology.
Well, I mean, I
What?
can, but none of you should.
What is happening?
This,
Your presence engineering has succeeded. You've gained your damage as you help
Yeah.
organize the repair efforts between the 3 ships. You have 2 actions to your name.
I'm thinking maybe.
You should go
What do you
here
guys think?
when the shield goes up.
Attack, run, disengage.
Or double disengage.
Yeah, I'll just play defensive at this stage.
Mm,
So it's not
mhm.
our job to go on the offense, really.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
So
not,
disengage.
yeah,
Yeah.
we're not
Hold
looking
after
to
you.
win.
Yeah.
Our win condition is not to attack them, at least.
So you have +4 to your defense dice, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Grumbling from the Klingon captain, but so get the warriors understand the idea of tactics. So they're annoyed, but they're not mad. They're just like, "Oh, I wanted to shoot
Yeah.
things. Fine, this makes sense."
Well, and also, don't worry, you'll get to shoot things. Give it a
So-
second. It will be
Faint,
satisfying.
faint. So they do the faint that they were going to do.
So 16 to their 18.
To the next 18, yeah. Turn goes to the plank
Oh,
of the
that's
reroute.
right. They're not attacking me. Right.
All right. I'm going to. Let's see. What's the roll for the reroll of attack or defense dice?
Reason. Pure.
Okay. And you have to declare whether it's attack or defense, right?
Right.
All right. I'm going to declare defense here.
You are being assisted automatically by Koshi.
All right.
This is literally what she's for.
Reason security is. I'll take an extra die here with momentum. Focus in Starfleet protocols. Sticking to the battle plan here and fighting with the least amount of violence possible.
Increase in complication because Quaqua she's not that familiar with your tactics yet.
All right.
Oh, she's an ally. I take that back. Never mind. Nope. Knows no complication. She knows how your tactics work.
Cool. I only have a 2, but it's still worth
Yeah.
asking. All right.
Ow, ow,
I'm rolling 3 dice. I hit 2. Okay. Here we go. We generate momentum back. Cool. Then I'm going to disengage.
Disengage.
And I think attack.
So you're gonna attack into their square.
Mhm.
Into their square or up here, so people have to move further to get to you.
Can't
Can
cross
I move diagonal?
Oh, you can't cross?
Yeah.
No.
You'd have to
But you
like
can
that.
attack diagonal.
No,
Can you?
because you're not considered adjacent.
No, you just had them doing that to them. I think from here.
Oh, that's
Oh, did I?
Yes.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have. I really should have.
Oh well.
well, we know for future engagement.
I mean, to be
Alright.
fair, this is a relatively full battle map.
Oh, yeah,
shit
it's
happens.
very full.
Yeah.
I was like, wait, that's. I was like, confused. It's fine.
22 versus 18.
All right.
– 16 by my count.
16. Yeah. And I declare defense, not attack.
So you unfortunately suffer damage as you try to advance in, and now you're tangled up in this mosh pit of a battle.
Mm-hmm.
The mosh pit. You were one short. God.
Yeah, that really sucks. I was
bad
like,
math.
I have the math here. I should be okay, but I wasn't. The dice have variance.
Yeah.
You're very good.
Disengage. Attack run. So 18 versus your 16.
I have a great many effects with my vicious.
It's
Yeah.
wait,
Oop, they got me by 1.
by 1.
Oh.
They just
Plus,
barely managed to
again.
damage your squadron. They mostly damage your escorts because the escorts are trying to keep you from being hicks. You're the battle cruiser. You're the big
Clearly.
scary cannon.
Clearly,
Dude,
this is
these
where you use your
margins.
determination to make an advantage, and that advantage is 1 extra hit.
Mm,
You can do
or
that,
ca-
right?
Or can I use the a medal, the Order of Christok, to have the number of stress / damage?
I'm
I mean,
willing for you to spend determination to force a tie, which results in neither side being hurt.
Okay.
Do you have the Klingon equivalent of the Grankite Order of Tactics, though?
Which one's that? What does it do?
You can double any strategic advantage.
No.
Damn. If you did, you could choose that.
That would be ridiculous.
That'd be what I'd do, because I've got it. But
Yeah, I'll spend determination for a tie. The lives of my people are in my hands.
I will take that.
Okay.
As you're
Seems
able to
very valid.
introduce the advantage where even though they're trying to protect you, you also spend time protecting them back. So it becomes you're all taking damage, but it's spread out enough that your engineering teams are able to keep you at full operating capacity.
Sweet.
Much to the annoyance of your
opponent.
attackers. It's like, we actually hit, damn it. All friendlies
Klingons
have
are
acted.
scary.
So, this group is thoroughly annoyed. Disengage. Attack run. How dare you challenge the honor of the Star Navy? Come here.
Need to have it first to be challenged.
Hey.
Come here.
You're rolling with 15 versus their 18.
Okay. Things are getting tough.
Oh. Officers, please. No. You have better dice. Oh, they have vicious, but still. You lost. They take damage.
Klingons fight hard.
No.
The only true Star Captain is behind me. You are in front of me. If you value your lives, be somewhere else.
I know exactly where you're getting that from, too.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Flank. Flank.
I'm just gonna get chewed up here in a second. Watch it.
All up until the stage he fires his gun at the Maymach.
Can I get to you? Flank to here. But then they, despite all doctrine, they decide to engage in close with you and attack run into your square.
Ah, there's the boldest one.
Yeah, forget this. Just get in there and shoot him. Here, let me show you.
You can ram with a carrier if you try hard enough.
I think the Klingons
Got
would
lots
very
of
much
empty
appreciate
space.
that. Let's go head to head. Who can ram the hardest?
Yeah.
Fear the
Fuck.
sword of the Star Navy! And they charge at you to fire. As there, you see, you all hear lots of communication. That amount. What are you doing? Please stop. Yeah.
Bold and
18 versus
decisive
your 14 now. Yeah.
I think so. Yeah. Here goes nothing. I think I got him.
You damaged them. Good try, officer. Real brave of you, but that's a Klingon fleet. That is not a joke. Well,
But it's not a familiar threat.
this one is going to, they did well. They're going to try to take a shot at the plank, not
Alright.
realizing that they really shouldn't do that.
Rolling 24 on defense here.
Yep, that wasn't smart, guys. That was a good roll.
That was a good roll. It's a bad roll. Let's see. 1, 2,
I think they're done.
No, they put a defense reroll on you.
13. Yeah, I'm using my defense reroll here to reroll
Oh,
all of
right.
those dice. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 dice. Okay. They fling themselves at us and don't do well.
Actually, what I imagine you did is you're sitting there with you playing at, oh man, we're damaged. We can't go as fast. Oh no, you're coming at us. Oh, what do we do? Warp 9.9 repeating, and just jump right on top of them. Hi, friend. Thud, 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 thud. And like, ah! And
Yeah.
the fighters are completely out of position because they didn't think you could do that because ships in their fleet don't go that fast. And actually, this is the first time they've run into a high speed, like max speed Starfleet vessel. There's very few of those in the entire fleet.
I'm
Like
one
Voyager's
of
the other
probably
one.
less than 5. Yeah.
Are you attempting to disable and capture the ship? Or are you destroying them outright?
What is Koshi's stance?
Koshi is willing to take the parole. She trusts an officer surrendering to her.
Then we'll attempt it.
Presence plus command, difficulty of 2. As you're being led through Quaqua with your lead as an officer as well, you can assist with this role on how to effect the surrender of a Quaqua officer. Because they
The
can't surrender to
momentum.
you, but they can surrender to each other.
Okay. Presence command.
You were
I'll
simply
spend.
facilitating said surrender.
Yeah. I'll spend 1 here for a third die. 1 momentum. Starfleet protocols would be a stretch, but I'm going to shoot for it.
I'll take it.
Here, sons of Kalas. Here, daughters too.
That's not great.
That's just what the Quaqua ships hear every time the Klingons start getting closer.
Right. Yeah, it's not even.
That's
It's not
gotta
even
be-
broadcast. It's just everybody's singing. Seriously,
It's
Klingons are
it's
just
whenever the
scary.
borders come beaming across, swinging that less.
Maybe you wanna determination.
I want to see what the
that?
assist flies through with here first.
Oh yeah, because you've got 2 of them, right? You've got
Yeah, I've got
Koshi and
Oh yeah, I should roll for Koshi.
and then somebody want to get
and
the liaison?
I.
Yeah.
Let me find Lieutenant and
And I.
Leave command.
Yep.
That's why I couldn't find her. I was looking in the wrong place. Haha.
Hmm.
Oh my god, Koshi.
God, no! Stop, Dad. Not that.
Command 1-1.
I'll take your surrender, coward. Don't. Why'd you start with that?
GM, does that mean Myth gets midnight power?
No, because we hit it now with an eye.
So
Yeah, I'm
maybe
taking what I've got
determination.
here.
I didn't ask how big the zone was. I said I cast fireball.
Exactly.
I've done that, except it was
Remember, just
wall of
fireball.
fire.
Just fireball. Only fireball.
GM,
Yeah,
I would like to
fireball.
feel up the demon.
Hmm.
No.
No.
You say that, but that's what he did last night.
Oh no.
That's a no.
Just letting Myth decide what they want to do.
I'm looking at my medals right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No veteran.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm gonna spend my final Medal of Honor here. Generate 2 to quash mine, and then use the 2 to quash Koshi's.
Okay. The ship has been captured, and she has given her pearl, much to annoyance, as between you and I going, no. You can duel later, not now.
We have a battle to win still.
And like, oh, fine. I'll take you up on that offer. Gladly. As she is very charming and such to aliens, Quaqua find her immensely irritating.
Mhm.
Oh, she's supposed to be charming. I find her irritating too.
That's why you get along with the Quaqua so much. Oh.
I think she should have followed through with a punch, but
I think we all think that.
I mean, as long as she screams Falcon, she should be good to go.
Fantastic.
Oops.
judo chop.
Ooh, that is nice.
Flank. Ah, not that way.
Yeah. Go that way. Seems
sh-
good.
The ship suffered a gravitational pull.
Flank. Ah. And they're not going to flank. There's a perfectly good target right here who took out one of my friends, so. Disengage. Attack run.
Alright.
I think you only get the one reroll.
Yeah, you only get the 1 reroll.
Yeah.
But I'm still rolling 23 defense dice. Because of the disengage.
Yeah.
Oh no.
No.
That's
That's
not
a,
good at all.
That's a strong roll.
Oops. I rolled the
You win, that's
wrong button.
You fail.
Oh.
That does not look like enough. 1, 2, 3.
No, you'd have to get like 1 on everything.
Yeah, that's only 14.
Well, you're done.
It's going to take substantial time before I'd be able to get back into the fight, at the very least.
Don't know if you want to do this, but Sarkat Takoshi is willing to shoot you and let you break away. Basically, her group fades off, but you can continue fighting with 2. You'll get 2 actions to be able to move around again, but you'll be by yourself. She won't be there anymore.
What's
Don't know
what's
if you
the
want to
alternatives?
withdraw with her or have her shield you and out to continue fighting.
I think we stick together.
Okay.
Yeah, because ultimately, as much as Myth hates it, she does know that she has to survive this for the plan to have any chance to work.
Darn. Yeah, no, so Larira Maxwell Plank Group withdraw as they're heavily damaged.
But they've done their job.
Yeah.
Advance. Attack run. On the Kismet.
Yep, and I'm rolling. We disengage.
Oh yeah, you disengaged twice, so 15 plus 4 is 19.
So you do have a die advantage.
And vicious.
And vicious, yeah.
Oh god damn it.
Hey, you haven't rolled yet.
No, I did.
He knows how bad this has gone. We're just running a.
Okay.
That's like 13.
With vicious, you only got 13?
Yeah. I rolled a lot of zeros.
Oof. I mean, I rolled terribly too, but
Despite the viciousness of your attacks, the brave Star Naval pilots are able to give the Klingons a run for their money. And now the station goes.
I mean, I don't see why we're upset. We're not we're not supposed to win this fight.
Yeah.
Oh
fair.
yeah, no, it's like we are doing our job, and if we had to retreat right now, we wouldn't have gotten all of our mission objectives, but we would have gotten a decent amount of it. Like we're doing.
So they are firing at the
Alright.
Maymok.
The Maybach dodges gracefully.
I have no threat, so I'm just firing straight.
Does the passive cloaking of the Maymok help at all? Doesn't even need to. Never mind.
Apparently, yes. Oh, that's the wrong thing. It fires and manages itself as instead of firing, it kind of it surges and bits and parts of it start exploding across the entire station. It's now going to try to repair one of those breaches. So it's 2. This is 3. Nope.
Holy shit.
It wastes
Ooh.
one of its actions because it's 2 of its actions. So okay. Well, there's nothing else you can really do. Your gun's broke. Oh wait, does it break or am I just not able to shoot it? Sorry, the weapon's weird. I gave it a ray. Oh no, I can still shoot it. I'm just at increased difficulty. They will take another shot at the main Mach at diff. Sorry, diff 4 because you're long. How far are you?
Far.
No, you're actually within range, so it's diff. Would be diff 2 increased by 1 because they've done this before.
Did they get a diff or a comp increase from it being damaged?
They don't. And the funny with that one roll, it just causes.
All right.
It's like it works, but it blows apart bits of the ship because they have to put the extra energy somewhere.
It's ridiculous. Love it.
Oh, no.
just
Oh my
made it.
god. Rip.
So you're gonna
It
take
connects.
some breaches.
Yeah.
That's gonna suck.
Resistance is 8.
Oh, sorry. I rolled ahead of myself.
God, I haven't done ship-to-ship combat in so long.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31.
Jesus.
Oh, no, more than that. Sorry. Because I
Multiples
forgot
of vicious are
Vicious.
painful.
that 2, 3, 5, 6, 7,
Yeah.
8, 9. Plus 9, so 40 raw.
Ow.
So minus 8 brings it down to 32.
I
Mate.
think that takes your shield.
At that stage, you don't have resistance.
Yeah, true.
No, give him his psionic
No, it
resistance.
doesn't have piercing.
Give him the psi shield resistance. Come on.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, come on. Holy
Hey,
shit!
good roll. Good roll.
Only 37.
What do you mean only 37? It doesn't suddenly do more damage to him.
Yeah.
It's 28 now.
So you have a breach to weapons and computers.
Okay, I've
Alright.
marked that on my sheet, but I can't.
Hmm?
I don't have a place to put breaches
Oh.
on the sheet.
And
Oh.
what happens to the gun? The gun. That's the shield, the cannon. And the weapon shorts itself out again. Causes yet another breach to its engines. All right, so the gun broke. That's awesome. Let's start repairing these breaches. I don't like being this damaged. I have no threat because we're rolling garbage and the fleet's not doing their job. It's not how that works, Prince, but whatever. You're an idiot. Nope. Try again. Increase difficulty. Nope. All right. That's not good. We can't repair the gun because it's a repair action. So... they kicked the shield on.
That worked out so well last time.
And because they've left it on for multiple passes, it does something bad.
Seriously, if this thing was the IDF and we were Palestinian kids with rocks, we would be winning.
Ooh.
Another energy wave appears and engulfs the entire area, and the shield pops off.
They would have been so much better off just to build a shit-ass fleet.
It would
Yeah,
have
but
been
the
more
Steel
cost
Prince wouldn't have been
productive.
able to go to space.
Mm.
Which has clearly
Oh.
been his overwhelming goal.
Yeah, somebody's got to explain to me the whole space madness thing.
Oh, that's a simple one. There's an actual biological difference between the two sexes of the Quaqua, and the men basically have a hard time going to space because they have like a latent psionic connection with their worlds, and so if they go to space, they like go insane.
So
Can't they just like lobotomize themselves or something?
That's basically what they're doing right now.
Yeah.
They basically stuffed a bunch of nobles into an engine room, burned their brains out to create a psychic field within a space station connected to the station world. The Steel
And
Prince
they
is an
follow
idiot.
this guy. Why?
He is the Steel Prince, defender of stars. Grace. He's obviously right.
Glorious leader.
Monarchies.
Theological monarchies.
Yeah.
He is the state. And so forth.
This doesn't happen when you have a whole challenge to the death system in place.
Oh, they have that too, but they have the rule of champions.
Yeah, whatever. That's not what I'm talking about.
So yes, Captain Penn, you are facing off the Iwakto fleet.
So, with the knowledge that the Staffy fleet have basically withdrawn, I'm going to try and use that to my advantage initially.
In what manner?
I'm going to open a broad communications for all these ships. I'm basically gonna try and bluff and convince them to stand down, go home before I start blowing more of you out of the fight.
You attempt to sway the heart.
Campfire. So I'd like to spend my determination to mission directive. This
Okay.
is quite literally the mission. I'm here to try and keep all of these carriers from joining the fight.
Definitely.
And now I'm going to roll 5 challenge dice. You
I
gain.
love how we don't even have to declare the name of the metal at this point.
Yeah, we know what's happening.
Yeah.
So you gain 4 threat.
Okay. Comms command for your assist from the ship's communication system. To make sure
And
people actually hear you.
is that at 5 as well?
Yep.
I crushed a roll. I'll just spend to squash.
Okay.
Gain 2.
Roll your command +2 and challenge dice.
Oh shit! I didn't even ask about if I could use the traits. Can I use my traits here?
Unfortunately not.
Yeah, fucking forgot. I was going to use like commanding presence, intimidation. Well, technically, it's not intimidation; it's threatening. I'll spend 1 to reroll those 2.
See, Pend is the one that needs to meet Oda.
Yeah, they'll get along like a house on fire.
Oh, that's disappointing.
Yeah, Oda's probably pretty good with civil insults.
This is Star Admiral Panric. Ignore the prattling of this alien. We do not suffer the indignities of other navies. We do not suffer their cowardice. However, in light of the valor of this alien captain, I am willing to offer you parole so you may speak with the governor of the Awuxo people and decide for yourself if this is the fleet you should be fighting against.
The Staffy fleet has already been dispersed. If you don't return to your systems, the same will happen here.
Your rejection of diplomacy is expected of an alien like yourself. Good day, sir. And she closes the channel. You are in combat.
Awesome. So I'm assuming the communications was an action.
Yep, I need an action.
That's fine. And that's basically going to give me 3 shots and an escape.
Essentially, yes.
Can I tell which one was the Admiral's ship?
Oh, you'd have to spend an action to figure out who it was.
That's still worth it.
Reason and using sensors plus command to assist. Difficulty of 3.
Spend a threat. Would you allow the focus of strategy and tactics?
Yeah, because you can start guessing where, if you were the admiral, would you go?
Okay.
Accounting for the tastes and cultural nuances of Quaqua. This one.
Awesome. So for my third action, I'm going to take his engines out.
Not her,
Okay.
but yeah.
Yeah, you get the idea. I'm going to take their engine out. And I'll have Tachiban take a shot. So with Starship Sharpshooter, he gets a free hit. Or free success, basically. I'll spend 1 for a reroll. He gets another reroll due to precision.
1 threat, 1 momentum.
Momentum. Okay. Got 2 reroll. And the ship. That's 3. Do I want to spend his determination to make sure?
To make
Wait,
sure.
hold on.
This is an
Hold on.
opposed roll.
Oh, yeah, you might.
The value of yield not to misfortunes, but advance all the more boldly against them.
Sorry, say again?
Yield not to misfortunes, but advance
what is
all
this-
the more.
What's this being spent toward?
Rerolling a die.
Okay, yeah, I'll take it.
Because, again, this is a contested roll with you.
Yeah.
So it's 4 hits for me.
Hum. You have a lot of abilities there, Admiral. They don't apply here.
They don't apply to being directly assaulted. Yeah. Funny that.
Mm-hmm.
To be fair, I don't think a lot of admirals expect the one ship surrounded to launch a torpedo down the throat.
That is also fair.
The value doesn't apply for what's going on here. They think it does, but it really doesn't, so I wouldn't give it to them. Focus applies, obviously. Do I want to buy extra dice? Well, they do, but do I want to for the sake of the story?
I mean, do I just buy one?
I will buy one, because they would buy something. Do. Because the last die is a ship assist.
Yeah.
5 versus your. Still beat them. 1.
Yeah, I'd technically beat him. Oh no,
1,
do I?
2,
I think
3,
I died.
4. 4 versus 5, isn't it?
No, he gets 1 for Starship Sharpshooter.
Oh, right. Yep. So it is a tie, yeah.
And I assume Penn wasn't directing, so.
I mean, would it be fair to say I was directing? Because I purposely
You
pointed
could,
out.
you could be directing. I'd be willing to accept it.
Then you could just meddle with that one. You do have the medal.
Do I have the medal?
I think you do.
Oh yeah, I do have the medal. I honestly forgot I had the medal for a second. Could I just go back for a second? I honestly forgot I had the medal.
I'm sitting there going, man, I'm waiting for you to pull out your play like that. Because I know it's something you've got.
It's because of last night. I'm not on the same fucking wavelength. What is it? It's the
Whatever the directing medal is,
oh,
'cause
the
I don't know.
Medal of Honor.
No.
No, that gives 2 freebies.
It's the
Oh.
Pike Medal.
Yeah, it's the Pike Medal of Honor. Valor. Sorry.
Bella.
Yeah. Yeah, no, with your direction, the Admiral proves to be a very wily commander who is able to avoid the first couple of torpedoes, but the third one connects and disables the engine.
Jesus Christ! I can't believe I forgot about that.
Good thing you've got a crew that can remember for you.
Yeah, clearly.
That was your third action. You
Yeah.
created a hole.
Fourth one, I'll just take out one next to it, and final action will be to peace out.
Okay. Opposed roll. Doesn't have the special Admiral's bonuses. Ship.
Just spending one.
How dare you? You monster.
I know. Rerolling 2. So I'm currently at 3.
So you knock out another one.
And it's either to... Let's continue this further down the line. I believe that's Daring Con, Engines Con.
Oh god.
Spend her determination for mission directive,
Yep, I'll take it.
and I'll spend 2 momentum for the reroll. Just fuck it, why not? So that is 6 hits. Squash we gain.
They warp through the hole in their net.
Then, they're missing their admiral.
New scene as we return back to the to phase 1 of. There is communication between the ships that they're confused why reinforcements. By now, the other 2 carrier be here.
Nice. So is it our turn?
Yep. And they acted
Okay.
last, so you act first.
Okay, so I will make an extra action roll. I'll give you a threat for bold in the reroll.
Okay.
Whoop. Wrong dot,
Wrong
wrong
dice.
thingy.
Oh, you're not cloaked. Why am I? Take the cloak thing off. Shoot.
I mean, technically, he can personally be cloaked.
There's 4 successes. So, where's my arrow? Faint.
Who are you fainting? That guy in particular?
Yeah, this guy here.
Okay.
Then tack run, same guy.
Okay. So they're at 16 to your 20. Oh, wait, no, sorry. They fainted. They so not 16 but 17.
All right. Not 200.
Roll 200
Oh, God.
challenge dice.
Oh,
Glory to the Empire.
That's a tie.
That's a tie.
ah. Okay. Well, then last action, I'll attack run again.
The Kismet? Oh, sorry, my brain
Still
went right
adjacent.
there.
Still adjacent.
I know.
The GM can only hope.
-1 to your attack dice, -1 to their defense dice. So you've already attacked before, but they've already defended it. So
Right.
they're at 16. You're at 19. Right. I almost rolled the wrong number. Try again, brain. There you go. Yeah. And they are destroyed.
Oh, sure, the captain. Don't worry about like the warrant officers and stuff. I see how it is. Or a little deck swabber third class.
Yeah, it's gonna be chaos for the Quad Navy now. They've lost too many captains. Yeah, no, you have caused some havoc.
They've lost so many captains and they've got no reinforcements.
The station is going to
Killed, like,
start repairing
16 of them?
No, I've taken 16 out of the equation.
Right, yeah, so I said you've killed like, 16 of them. Were you destroying them or just like
Just
Disabling
disabling the engine.
Disabling,
Ah, okay.
basically.
Oh no.
And some run away.
They waste one of their turns, taking too long to repair. That was them. Goes to you. That was an expensive fail.
Okay, I'm thinking Grennan is going to spend his move trying to get an extra action. So presence command.
Okay.
You'll see where I'm going with this.
Oh, sorry. The Klingons are there, so it's control.
Huh? Oh.
Yep.
Right. Well, I have a reroll focus. Give me a sec. Wow. Wow. Hang on.
Hanging on.
See, I like how we get these reactions from Grennan, and we don't get the roll till like a minute later.
Giant roll 20.
I only got one hit, even with the reroll. I just
yeah,
rolled really
Hero action
bad.
Your hero action comes and goes.
I mean, you do have determination.
I don't think I have a value I could spend it on.
Mission directive.
Is the problem?
Directive?
Would you take mission directive?
I would.
Oh, okay. Then I'll reroll too. There we go. I get one momentum. I get the momentum back.
I just love how, like 3 minutes we're gonna see all these rolls come in at once, probably.
I mean, to be
Right.
fair, he's saying all these rolls. He's not in roll 20.
Am I not? Oh,
No,
jeez.
you're not.
Yeah, just look at the bottom.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, it says I'm in roll 20.
all the
But-
rolls are going to hit, then he disappears.
There we go.
There they are.
yeah, there.
He
And now you're back.
That's what we were saying.
Yeah.
So here's my play, I think. I am going to do a regroup.
Okay, so
What?
you roll 15. You need to get 15
Wait,
hits.
are you hit?
Yeah, he's hit.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm seeing
Yeah.
2 dots. Sorry.
One of them's
Well,
green.
yeah,
That's the
'cause-
extra action.
Oh, sorry.
So I'll take two. I can effectively take 2 shots at this.
I mean, would it also be worth just attempting to...
Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope, I'm gonna need to take my second action to try and regroup again.
Do you get vicious on that still? I know it's not an attack.
No.
You need engineering
Yeah.
for that. And you move 1 zone, so where'd you go?
Probably into Oda's space.
Okay, you're not joining him because you'll bring him down with you.
No, and then I'm gonna
Maybe.
regroup again into the space below him.
Maybe the big gun will pick on him.
It might have been more worth to disengage twice.
Maybe. I think the
Well, the
optimal
problem
plan
is
is
that-
probably to try to regroup at least, though. I don't know.
I don't think that's enough on either of them.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You're short.
It's
And I found
weird.
us a spell.
For me, that's a weird one.
That's why you have engineering ships, or you have hero characters who.
Do engineering. Yeah.
Because it works both ways. That's why a lot of these ships aren't bothering with the attempting to repair, because it's hard to repair in the midst of a fleet combat. Turn goes to them. The station instead decides to do its thing.
Pew 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 pew. That's what I imagine it sounds like.
Probably, yeah.
Oh,
And because
I don't
it's
like
psychic, it
that.
also makes sound go through space.
There's no
Yeah.
transmission for them to move. The light, all 3 lights of the major station.
All 3 lights of the
What?
major station, what?
Light up as they begin to charge. And they fire a massive beam that also catches friendly ships. So these ships are going to be
Oh.
hit as well.
Firing in an arc. Goodness.
Isn't
Uh,
one
the-
of those a boarded ship? No.
I beg
the
say again?
No, he's been removing the ships as the.
Oh, but there is a disabled ship in that beam as
Yeah.
well. I think
Yeah,
there's a
that-
couple of disabled ships in that beam.
Yeah, there are a few ships get blown away by this. This one gets blown away completely. This ship loses one of it, gets damaged from the hit. As do they. Yeah, 'cause
We dodge gracefully.
they're buying a die. The arc cuts wide and does not do any direct damage to flagships of both squadrons are indeed damaged. Kismet, you can't separate away from your birds.
You were in and out there. The arc goes wide and it does who?
The arc goes wide as it sweeps over you.
Mhm.
Now, because you're both so nimble and you've been shot at a few times, you both flagships are able to avoid taking breaches. However, this is attacking in a fleet way, so it's actually hitting both of your squadrons, no matter what.
Okay.
So the Kismet can break away from these two, because that was the idea of them was to protect the Kismet anyway.
Yeah,
As
I think I
while
can
the
do that.
Telpot group can just loses one because you're only partially damaged.
Hmm.
There's panic across the Quaqua fleet because they were not expecting to be shot at. Does the Kismet withdraw or does it continue stay in the fight?
I think the Kismet should withdraw.
They still have a
What?
number of ships.
Yeah, they've got a good number of ships. If we can just have the birds of prey withdraw.
But the birds of prey are the ones with vicious.
Okay. If the Kismet stays, we can just form up on Oda and buff him.
yeah. I
Yeah.
follow.
I think adding the extra die to that fleet is probably better, even if it doesn't mean we lose 1 hero action.
Plus, we haven't even deployed our fucking shuttles yet.
I was assuming like they're not super combat oriented.
Klingon shuttles are.
Yeah, Klingon shuttles are.
The rest of the turn goes to. Well, everyone acted, didn't you? This
Mhm.
round.
Yeah.
The other ships just flee because their prince is shooting at them.
Coded message to Koshi, giving her the battle stats and encouraging her either in her name or her Baron to
Maybe rally
rally them
those
to
her
her
fleeing.
side. Yeah.
Ooh, that's an idea.
Oh, I have to see if the station damaged itself again. It probably did. 'Cause almost
Let's
everything
kill these
did.
guys. Let's get them.
I was,
Let's just get them. It's long range. I got quantum torpedoes, so it's fine. Quah, quah. Come out to play. Hey.
Yeah.
It damages itself once again.
I'm guessing Older doesn't do that with glass bottles, but he's doing it with the extra Klingon ships.
Just has barrels.
Yeah, just rattling it together.
Attempts to repair its weapons. It tries to attempt repairs, I should say. Do I have anything for this? I do. I'll buy a die. Oh wait, I already tried to repair this turn, didn't I? So I could still try.
One
We're
last
trying.
broadcast. Tell the creature Ba'anan, I am coming.
They just fucking put him in a pod, drop him out. You can have him just leave.
well, we did what we came here to do. Peace.
Yep, pretty much.
The turn reverts back to you.
Maybe fleet up and auto regroup
Mm.
with hero action.
Yeah.
So
My
Kismet
presence engineering is 14.
I'm rolling 14 as well, but I also have Fleet Commander, which lowers my difficulty from 3 to
Oh
2.
yeah, you should do that.
Okay.
So Kismet's moving up to you. Join up.
Now we've got two
Oh.
ships with the command ability in that.
Black 25.
Yeah.
Well, because there's a fleet commander there, if Sugita's in there, it automatically retains it.
No, neat.
That's the
Yeah.
benefit of the talent. This is where that talent becomes super useful.
Yeah,
That's cool.
I'm better in a. Oh, nice. Oh wait, no.
Yeah.
I thought
So-
that was.
Oh, damn it. It's reversed. Okay. Threat for Bolden a third. 14. Inspiration for a focus. To
Yep.
inspiring my crew. Not that crit range is great there, but
And this group still retains vicious because more ships have vicious than not. You do lose
oof.
cloak because one of you can't cloak. Shoo fly. That looks like a whiff to me.
I don't know why I gave you a bowl because I'm not rolling command. Let's see if I've got anything.
What's this? No,
It's
real.
one of
How'd I
the
do that?
dice you can drag out from the non macroed rolls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird. Neat.
Yeah. You
Yeah,
can
I don't
also
think-
random side re-roll them.
That's weird. Neat.
Yeah.
Yep, there's nothing I can do for the reroll.
All right. So what's your action as a fleet?
We just have the one.
Just the one. Yep.
I guess I could cloak. See ya.
Abandon the Kismet.
What happens if we move out of the circle?
That counts as you withdrawing away.
Which is pretty much what we're needing to do now, because we're not going to attack the damn Dusk Station, correct?
The fleets are gone. Our objective's done.
Right.
Yeah, the only other objective we had was to try and do some surface damage to the station.
They've done that to themselves.
Yeah, I was about to say.
They
I
have
think
kind of done that to themselves, and I'm assuming that the waves are happening kind of layered on each other. So
right. And I've got to get to my squadron so I can board this thing and find
Yeah.
my enemy. So yeah, we'll withdraw.
Is there any contention on the withdrawal order? Because we have two people of equivalent rank. Well, rather, does the Kismet withdraw along with the rest of the better way to
Yes.
put that.
Yes.
One last, and as you all withdraw out of range of the weapon, it spends its time repairing. Now that it's not under fire, it repairs. Whatever breaches have been caused by it hitting itself, as it were, are going to be carried over. But it does get to go give one last heal to itself. How much does it heal? Because it heals all more than just one is the problem. It only heals 2 because I don't have to heal more. Maybe we'll
All right.
heal that one in.
Oh, and I'm totally inviting Telpak to join me on the glorious raid and invasion of the Dusk Station. And the capture of some mecha for study.
New scene.
Oh,
I'm
I'm taking some mecha back to Rasa just to see what she comes up with.
Yeah.
I survived a nuke in one, so
I feel like Klingons would really like the fact they have plasma blades on these things.
Fleet
You
Captain,
know?
report. We have Maxwell Planck and affecting repairs. Looks like the HMS Lyrira is trying to rally up the remains of the Quaqua carrier fleet. It looks like Telpak and the Maymock are withdrawing to rejoin their squadron. Phase 1 complete. We're outside of firing range, and there are no more ships attacking us.
All right. We've done our bit. We're gonna have to hope that the others can push forward and break through. Keep us at range. We'll have to monitor in case we're required for a Hail Mary.
Aye, sir.
how's Koshi's rallying them going? Because I still have my intelligence officer advantage I could use, and if I can use that to make something to back up her word more.
She is looking at she has a target number of 15 total. Press command, basically. Difficulty of 5, comp 5, because she's trying to she's asserting her admiralship, even though she's not the rank, but she's asserting basically their version of a Section 14 sort of thing. It's like, I'm asserting command here. She could certainly use the help, though. She is going to increase her comp range like crazy because a proper officer who knows the ground. So she breaks through all the formality, talks rather casually, despite the chaos, which does increase her complication range, but it gives her extra dice. Wait, that just gives her bonus momentum. That's what it does. Never mind. But still, she'll do that because that's good for her. She might need it. She would like to buy dice.
I think she's free to do so.
Yeah, go
And,
for it.
She will spend her determination toward I'm the very model of a Royal Star Navy officer.
What attempt is she going through with this? Is she something to back her up as an admiral, or is she trying to say the Baron's this person, or what's she doing?
What she's doing is trying to say I am the ranking captain, acting legally. I am the acting admiral in this scene,
Okay.
in this operation, because
so
they
if
lost
I
the admiral in that chaos.
Yeah, if I spent my advantage to say that there was Starfleet intelligence has found something that's basically, here's a line of succession, and she's actually pretty high up on there.
It's like, funny enough, you were in line for an admiralty for a while.
Like, she's in line for it. The only thing holding her back is the xenophilic thing. We just need to leave that out.
Yeah, like don't bring that up. Just don't bring it up.
You know, that's not a strategy or a tactic, so I can't double it, but it is an advantage to help her.
Toward difficulty or complication. This is your advantage. So
Difficulty?
And do you want some more momentum?
She'll buy at least one more die with 2 momentum. So she's rolling 3 dice right now with 2 hits.
Maybe give her a 4th.
That'd be
1 and 2.
Yeah, 1
Yeah.
and 2.
Ooh.
She generated 3 bonus momentum. She hits it, so she quashes one of those. And actually, she's authoritative, and she's talking to her subordinates, so she can reroll one of those d20. Actually, she'll reroll both before she spends anything, because she might.
Yeah.
Oh, there.
Yeah.
She can pull off that, yeah. And now she's got a bunch of momentum with which to advantage herself.
We are being hailed by Koshi.
On screen.
Well, Fleet Captain, with the assistance of your commander, we've been able to regroup the Quaqua fleet. We lost a lot of good officers, and I know your people tried to save them, and we will remember that. And the Klingons, the rites of vengeance will be enacted at a later time. We're facing a common foe, so not the time nor the place. That'll just have to be a problem for later. As much as I would love to continue assisting you or your other plans, I have to think of the Principality first. I need to withdraw this fleet back into Quaqua space. There's movements from the vassal fleets. We believe there's a secessionist war about to begin, and I think they're getting the sense that things aren't going the way of the Principality.
Do what you need to do to keep your people together.
Excellent. The sector of space, the powers in the sector of space are weak and divided.
My officers tell me that your Commander Myth accounted admirably, and she saved many lives with her tactics. Be sure to pass on any accommodations. Approve as well through our actions. If she needs witness to such effects, I will stand gladly. As for this Lord Captain Oda, I will say to you to be cautious. I have seen the ambitious in the Admiralty, and I do not see a man simply following a mere vengeance quest. He is here for something far greater.
I'll take that advice to heart.
He's gone from a destroyed house to a noble house fairly quickly, so ambition is a way to put it.
Officers, may Starfleet be forever victorious in its battles. She grins. So long as it isn't against the Quaqua Star Navy, of course. And she clicks off. As you notice, the fleet very slowly is regrouping and repairing themselves and swinging wide around the station and withdrawing, much to the annoyed yelling of the Steel Prince trying to tell them to come back, and they're just ignoring him. Their Steel Prince is supposed to defend them, not kill them.
Yeah.
There's a
And
limit to how much they're willing to put up with.
It's probably at this point Rudder shows Grinnan the pad with the line of secession on it, or succession, because he probably didn't before now. It's like, it might not work, you don't need to know. It worked, here you go.
Grennan's gonna take the pad, stand up, and start skimming it.
She is now acting Star Admiral, Quaqua Navy. Or the Quaqua carrier fleet. So.
Because I believe, like, the 2 people above her died.
Because the bloody prince killed a bunch of them.
And I think that was about 50% of the Quaqua fleet itself that was destroyed. Which is I believe, the largest blow they've ever taken in
Probably.
a single engagement.
Yeah, that'd be right.
Incredible.
There's either one or two of the stabled carriers weren't in the
A couple of
that
them were,
beam
yeah.
arc,
Uh-oh.
but at least one of them was.
Psychic BS is happening.
Oh, yeah, I can hear that. How much can I hear that, actually?
You're hearing it audibly.
All of us, or just Varder?
Everyone else hears this creepy whisper, but
Oh, creepy whisper. What's it saying? The question I should never ask, but I always do.
give me.
No,
Actually,
Varda. No, Varda. Don't look at the whirlpool.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's better than looking at a whirlpool.
I've done
What's
similar.
in there? It's just a devil bug. I'm a pet it.
Control. Okay. Okay. Lovely. Oh my god.
At least he's not giving you the difficulty 10 comp 5 roll.
To peer into
Yeah.
the mind of the Dusk Machine. Oh, this sounds fun. Okay.
This sounds like a really bad idea.
Yes, I am full of really bad ideas. It's how I became an intelligence officer.
Doesn't mean you should act on those ideas.
I fought a planet with my mind.
This is smaller than a planet, it's true.
I
So
survived.
really, it's a
I
step
didn't
down.
win necessarily, but I survived. Okay. Control command. Control's good. Psionics, funnily enough, as a
Yo.
focus. Midnight Agent trait, question mark.
Yes.
Jaded, question mark.
Ugh. Yes, increase. I would increase complication, but nope. It's as bad as it's gonna get.
Okay. So, we'll do it like that. I have my determination still. I feel it in my bones. Seems appropriate.
Yes.
Time for really glowing eyes, I think. We'll put 2 momentum into that for the third. I need to get 1 hit. Yeah. You know, I apparently didn't even need to spend my determination. I'm very good at listening to whispers. That actually means a lot more when I think I'm an intelligence officer, huh? It's kind of my job description.
You are getting a feeling about what you are facing.
I'm guessing it's a fairly heavy feeling. Oh.
Heavy, man.
Yeah. Oh.
So, Oda, how did you enjoy coming across all those ships?
See,
well,
in the Subkata game, we do fleet. I mean, I can't remember the last time we've done ship-on-ship combat. We do fleet actions all the dang
Yeah.
time.
Yeah, I was gonna
Front
say
of
you
your
didn't get to
house.
see Grennan doing his thing. He has the
No,
he
I
has
think you did your
crisis
thing.
management.
Oh, nice.
So
So-
I am assuming this is a very much an eyes glow moment.
Yeah, like you visibly can see Varder glowing bright white and blue.
Okay, and
Varder?
how much momentum did I make off of that, or is that currently accurate, Ben?
That is accurate.
That is accurate. Okay. Okay. Well, the Steel Prince might believe he's in control. He is not. Whatever he is harnessing is. He's essentially a puppet. And his advisor. He's a puppet to something with great power, and that great power can give him great power.
Is it a demon with sapphire hands?
Shush you. But probably.
This is it's all gonna come full circle. This Midnight Watch game that I'm not part of is gonna.
Just sleep over, yeah.
And it does mean we were wrong about the prince's goal.
It's when Haggard shows up muttering about having lost Wolfgang in the library.
It does mean the prince's
Yeah.
goal is not conquest. It can't be conquest. Conquest requires people alive to be the conquered. He's going to annihilate.
He's just feeding the machine, baby.
The machine is what is alive.
What?
The machine contains what is
And
alive.
fitness plus medicine. Granted.
You're welcome. I keep doing this to you. I see things and then you suffer for it. How many times have I given you mental strain by saying something that you're like,
Varder,
increase-
Varder, it's right there in the tenets. Beware revelation.
You just exposed him to revelation, goddammit.
Oh, man. Man, you're going to get a demerit.
I get
Take
those all the time.
I'm thinking. Wait. Let me check my milestones first.
We're all so fucking stupid.
I mean, sure.
He is a person who's been exposed to this like so many times. It's not funny.
We keep trying to recruit him, but he never joins up.
Yeah.
Overcame grief over the death of Dr. Kale.
Oh, yeah. There's a certain level of despair seeping your mind of, oh gosh.
But also, at the same time, it's technically not breaking the tenets because I haven't said it's a psionic. Well, it's clearly a psionic entity, and I've not said anything about midnight.
Spend it. Can I spend towards the value Head in the Stars?
Yeah.
And the thing is, with the technology level we're at, you can say this kind of thing, and it just makes sense to an extent.
Yeah.
I am going to still spend 2 momentum though.
Do I spend more?
It's difficulty 3. I just need 1 hit.
Do you still want to spend more?
We're gonna have to spend 1 more momentum to. Oh wait, no. I can just flip a medal.
Oh, you hit it?
Yeah, we'll get the roll when he rejoins the game.
Yeah.
Mm.
I So
yeah, no,
I.
you feel the wave of despair hit you, just that sickening feeling of realization of what's being said to you, and you're able to keep your wits about you. It's difficult because this is kind of freaky, but you're keeping it together with difficulty, but you're keeping it together.
So whatever this thing is, do you think it's had its claws in the mind of the Steel Prince for long?
Almost certainly. This
So the Steel
project's
Prince
been
might
going
not
on for a
even be
while.
responsible for his own actions.
Not strictly true. You can be influenced in a certain direction, but it still requires someone willing to do it. I can give you all the bad advice in the world. Oh, you're a bad example, but you get the idea.
Hmm. I see.
I should contact Oda.
What about?
His target is going to have a lot more behind him than would be assumed. And something that is not expected from a Klingon.
Psionics.
Mm-hmm. Or
Understood.
something like that.
He should be made aware.
Should I put him on screen? Should I attempt to hail him, sir?
Indeed.
Does the
Fleet cap-
Maymok answer the hail or not?
Yes.
This is Fleet Captain Harmon Grennan to Hod Oda.
Speak.
My intelligence officer has just uncovered some very, very unsettling news that will be of concern to you.
I look over at Varder. What do you
The
have,
main-
Commander?
The main part of concern for you is your target.
The Anan?
Yes. He still exists. He's still there. It may not exactly be him, and he will have abilities beyond what you would expect. In a manner of how I am affected by a certain entity and am psionic, as a result, it seems likely that this station and the entities within it, or the power driving it, it's difficult to explain, has influenced him in a similar manner.
My thanks, Commander. Fleet Captain Grinnan, I would ask that your Commander Myth get back to us with the potential use of the harmonizer as an effective weapon against this particular brand of psychic resonance. It may be more important than ever to have such a weapon at our disposal. Well, I mean, I know I've been rough on you, kid, but
wow.
He just completely pieced out on that. It's like, no, fuck you, I'm gone.
Brennan just faints.
And a thing that makes sense for potential crossover, because I'm free a lot of the time. If you need someone or would have use of someone with psionic ability of their own to help balance things in your favor, I'm sure the fleet captain can make an exception for me to temporarily transfer to your ship.
you would be welcome aboard my vessel. And we may well take you up on that offer. As you know, Klingons, by and large, are not psionically sensitive. Even those of us who are never reach the level of, say, a Vulcan.
Jesus, there we go.
That's why I end up headbutting you a lot. It tends to work better.
Do you get any sense of the Kasho still influencing Badnan, or is this something else?
It is not the Kashoans.
Very well. Fleet Captain, thank you for the warning. And as I said, any assistance your Commander Myth could be in helping us convert our harmonizer weapons to work on this particular psychic field would be most appreciated.
What? What did
How they
I didn't
have
quite catch that last
harmonizer
line?
weapons against psionic power.
Yeah, we
Essentially.
thought we were gonna have to deal with red-black Cowcat, and so we turned the harmonizer into the old deflector dish weapon, and also set it up so it would kind of sweep the ship in case they tried to infiltrate us, and we haven't ever removed it. So earlier we were talking to Myth and having him or them sent the schematics to see if there was a way to convert or tweak this weapon into being as effective against this other kind of psychic resonance.
If you can use it as a knife to cut through the wave being shot at you, that could be incredibly useful.
Mm.
And very Klingon.
Like parrying the blows of the station.
Yeah,
That'd be awesome.
that would be awesome.
Because we will be getting in close. Very close.
Beth will be working on that as soon as repairs have been effected to the plank.
I mean, she can technically work on it at the same time. She's got a whole bunch of things in her head.
It was an honor fighting with Tiger Squadron Fleet Captain Grinnan.
Indeed, it was an honorable combat.
Mm. Until we meet again. Kapla!
Kapla.
Got the connection.
Shall I send the signal to phase 2, sir?
I don't know if we're signaling
Indeed.
phase 2 now. I thought that have gone in when we had the fleet distracted.
Well, I mean, the
No,
carriers...
sir, we needed to confirm that we had actually sunk in enough.
Well, there's no carriers, so
There's no carriers to get involved now.
we can.
Send the signal. Phase 2 begins now.
Aye, sir.
Dun 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 dun.
And if we can
Wrong
recover
one,
enough,
wrong one.
if the Kismet end itself can recover enough, we might be able to assist phase 3.
Captain Pend. The Wuxo fleet's breaking off. They're not heading towards 0606 anymore.
Where are they heading?
Stand by. It's hard to calculate distances.
Oh no, they're heading for like DSE or something.
Reason con difficulty 3 assisted by computers plus con.
Or to join the new Admiral's fleet.
I'll have a Sala do it. Focus in protocols? Oh, helm control? It's okay to say no.
No, I'm trying to convince myself one way or the other to that sometimes. Yeah, I have to say no to both. I can't argue it to myself.
Yeah, that's fine. Like I said, I do a lot of this just to try and see how far I can reach.
Yeah.
I'm going to spend 3 momentum. I'm good with that roll.
They're heading toward converting area 1306, the Cooley system. They're heading toward their capital.
Have we received word from the main engagement?
We've been radio silent this whole time, sir. We haven't. We've been keeping the transceiver off this whole time. We don't know anything what's going on.
I think we can afford to stop that practice now if the fleets have called themselves off.
Aye, sir. Shall I hail the Kismet, sir, or attempt to?
You can certainly attempt to.
And, sir, we're being hailed. It's the Achilles.
On screen. Pend.
Oh. Clearly you didn't die.
Clearly you didn't.
What do you mean? I had the easy job.
Diverting 3 entire fleets.
No,
That's the easy job.
it was 2 fleets, but it was 38 ships.
Don't give him too much credit.
What happened in the main engagement? Because I'm getting some weird ship movements down here.
Well, a number of the carriers scattered. Many were destroyed. Some were captured. Dark Captain Koshi has taken a number of them into custody.
Star Admiral Koshi.
Acting Star Admiral Koshi has taken a number of them into custody.
Is there any concerns that she may have? Because the remaining Awuxo fleet is heading towards Cooley.
She
Hmm.
mentioned something about secession, which seems like the Quaqua might be heading into a civil war at the end of this.
Captain,
Indeed.
I can either return to the main engagement and assist with the next phases, or I can head towards Cooley and assist the acting Star Admiral.
That's outside of the purview of our mission.
But sir, one of the navigator turns around. You're the captain. You have authorization to overcome the prime directive. These people are going to die. They've been fighting with us. We can't abandon them. Shut up, ensign. Fleet captain made his call.
The ensign's correct, sir.
I mean, if you order me back, I could take a detour the long way around to make sure I don't get caught up in the phases.
Yeah, I'd say that you can head on by, but only get involved if Star Admiral Koshi officially requests your assistance, and Grim gives a wink.
Understood. I'll just take a visit in the neighbourhood, see how everything is, and just be pleasant.
And check
After
on
all,
regional
we
stability.
have to confirm those. We have to confirm those fleet movements.
Of course. And if it's any consolation, before before the fleets down here broke off, I think I managed to disable up to about 14 to 16 of the vessels.
Why am I not surprised?
Because that was the plan.
Yeah, it's as if I planned to do this. But if that's all, Fleet Captain, this is just a reporting in of success of operations and continuing on to next.
Indeed, I'll start packing together the after action report of phase 1. And get that off to you and command as soon as I'm able. But we have to continue monitoring the situation.
Understood. I'll keep an eye on the fleet movements towards Cooley.
Kismet out.
And you all sit and watch from the edge of the Dusk Machine's range, occasionally coming close to it just to keep its guns trained on you and not the rest of the phases. But now it's a matter of waiting and watching to see if your allies can achieve their objectives. But for now, that is the success of phase 1 episode.